Congrats on the first Zachriel. And hello, Recluse. Hello, Makram. Hello, me. Hello. I think I got the bonks working again, so I'm gonna try turning it on. I'm gonna try turning it on. I wish I could have folders for my redeems so that I wish I could have folders for my redeems. Period. End of story. End of story. It'd be easier. I still haven't found my freaking SD card reader and I'm going bonkers, guys. I'm going bonkers. You smelly. You don't have smell-o-vision. That smell you're smelling, it's yourself, Fudgy. It's yourself. Voltarian, yellow. Aesthetic yellow Voltarian. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Yellow. 'Tis I, the Frenchiest fry. Hello. Might be a little gap in my ponytails. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Hello. When were you French? What do you mean, when was I French? Hold on. What do I know in French? Comment ça va? Ute papa ute papa ute papa ute papa ute. Croissant. What else do I know? Voulez-vous coucher avec moi? C'est toi.
That's mine.
That's my... Wait. Are you claiming the moon? Are you claiming the moon trademark? Are you trying to take my window? Tabernacle! There we go. Tabernacle! Sorry, I don't know enough French to do anything reasonable with it. I apologize. Excuse me, Monson. What is sorry in French? You're taking my plants now, too? Excuse me. Excuse me. You're taking my plants. Oh my god, you're right. You know, I haven't made a little gotcha slide in a long time. Why don't I do that? I'm pretty sure it still says, like, 3rd anniversary, and we just had the 4th. Did you pre-order? I don't have enough! Oh my god! Am I your streamer? Am I your streamer? Is that my ear? Is that my Wi-Fi router? Is that my 5-head? Am I your streamer? Hello, Spartan. And I hope you have fun at the baseball game. I'm stealing the Wi-Fi. No! That's my merch! You can get it at vanillevt.shop.fourthwall.com. Wow! You can get a real-life vanille dotted notebook, too! Subtle ad! Yeah, see there, it says 3-year anniversary. We're on your phone. Hold on. Assets. Panels and UI. Gotcha frames. We're making a 4th year one. We're making a 4th year one. We're making a 4th year anniversary card right now. Hold on. Let's find a nice cursive font. I think Lobster's really good because it's easy to read for people who can't read, people who can't read handwriting. I know in the font community, lots of people don't like Lobster, but the reason why Lobster works so well is because it's printing done in a cursive style, which means that people who can't read cursive can still read the Lobster font. Gasp! How do you survive being French day by day, buddy? Day by day. Every single day. You just take it as it comes. Alright, have you seen that little guy? Now you have. Omelette du fromage. Fromage. Fringe! Yes! That's my account! You can't have my user ID! That's my account! French, so sorry. Hope you get better. Let me find a script for that looks cool. There we go. I should probably show you guys what I'm doing because it's cool. Wouldn't that be cool? Pick the Edwardian script. There we go. All right, guys. Okay. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Text, 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 editing. Woo! Okay. Everyone loves text editing. Everyone loves text editing. Wow! Now I center this. Okay. Perfect. Guys, we're making it months late. However, comma. The 4th year anniversary gotcha panel. Respect. Bless your soul. You live with being you're stronger than the rest of us. You're stronger than the rest of us being French every single day. Mad respect and Godspeed. Mad respect and Godspeed. You're running life on hard mode. All of us here, it's your world. We're just living in it. It's your world. We're just living in it. Group. Text effects.
Treat?
Treat! You want a treat. Okay. Mwah. There you go. Mwah. Ba-ba, ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Okay.
That's mine.
That's yours. That's yours. What's yours? Am I your streamer? Am I your streamer? Lay shoot. Am I your streamer? Okay, guys, are you ready? I'm gonna update it. We're gonna have an amazing an amazing 4-year anniversary to replace the 3-year anniversary. Finally, after months, she did it. After months, she finally did it. I have a lot of disembodied head pictures. I hope you enjoy them, Kikaz. I hope you enjoy them, Kikaz. Yes. There we go. Wait, I think I have to do this. No, it's fine. It should be fine. It should be fine. Quick export is PNG. Frame 13. I don't want to delete the previous one, but I do need to remove it. Stream, assets. Panels and UI. Gotcha frames. Take out 3-year anniversary. And then replace this as frame 3. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah, baby. Okay, so now I can reload my slides. Gotcha slides. Properties. There we go! Hey, it already did it. It already did it. Woo! The hair thing is mine. You did nice. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad. Yes, it was there for but a second. It'll be back, guys. It'll be back. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah! 4-year anniversary, nearly. Okay, it was there for a second. Hold on. I need to make the frames go slower. Time between slides 10,000 milliseconds. Oh wait, does that mean it's gonna be like 10 seconds between each slide? Oh, I think it does. Hold on, maybe the 8K was correct. 8,000 milliseconds. There we go. I can't click that fast. I know, plus the 20-second base stream lag. 20-second base stream lag. All right, here we go. I'm going to duplicate. Okay. Merge selected layers. Merge group. Can I merge this down? Merge layers. Can I merge this down? Oh, I have to unclip it. Okay. Okay, unclips. Create clipping mat. Wait, merge layers. There we go. Frame 3-2. There we go. It is now saved. Abooey. You had it for a second. 1 second, but not fast enough. The streak lives on. Let's go. There we go. Finally, the 4-year anniversary thing is correct. Sticker to point out that it's my treat, my streamer. Let's go. Your feet hurt. Woo! I finally filed my taxes. I know, really late in the year. You want to know something hilarious? I googled when the Canadian tax due date was, and then it told me that you guys in the US had to have your taxes in by April 15th. And I was like, thanks, tips. You're trying really hard. You're trying really hard, Google. I appreciate it. You're doing your best. You're doing your best. You're doing your best. Imagine, dude, it just did the concept of taxes is a civil rights violation. So, my taxes are sent in, and it was really nice and easy because it's all the same as last year. So it's like, okay. They'll call me if they need help. They don't usually need help. Yeah, that's it! You got it! Let's go! Let's go! I went to visit Opa and Omanil for a brief second today to see. They're working on some electrics right now since they're moving some new outlets around the house because in their basement they're getting a full-size shower. So they used to have a stand-in shower, you know, just like some you'd get at a hotel, right? They had a standing shower. And Mom and Neil is over there helping them. They already got the acrylic in for the walk-in shower. That's gonna have a seat in there for them so that they can either stand or sit, whichever's comfortable for them. And because there's no tub, it'll be easier for them to walk in and everything. Which is so nice. They're so nice. So I'm really glad that they're going to have like a lot easier access to bathing. It's very nice. Roads, just kidding, you probably just need a basement. I remember there was this big scandal, okay? A Canadian politician went to Nelson Mandela's funeral, and you know who she brought? She brought her daughter and one of her daughter's friends and stayed at a hotel with a water park, and they spent like $40,000, and a lot of it was on entertainment. Several of her daughter's friends. Oh, bejeebus. I remember that because everyone was like, "What? You're going to someone's funeral? Why did you have a water park on the bill?" Scandalous. Taxpayer money. The girls probably didn't even know who Nelson Mandela was. So we give the cut to Santa. If you ever wonder so the reason why you guys get presents is because Canadians pay your taxes. You're welcome. Our taxes go to Santa Claus, and that's what helps fund like the entire Commonwealth sends their money to Santa Claus so that people can have presents. That's part of our healthcare. It's our mental health care. It's our mental health care. So part of our taxes go to funding Santa at the North Pole, which is very controversial because there's a big debate about whether or not we should be funding underpaid elves, because currently the system for paying elves is price per piece, which means that they're making way below minimum wage if they don't work fast enough, right? It's the same thing like with the LA fashion industry where workers get severely underpaid because they're paid per piece. That's the same thing with the elves up at the North Pole. And people are like, well, I don't believe in Santa Claus. Why should I be paying for taxes to Santa Claus? And then other people are like, give elves fair wages. If the elves have a problem, I will have you know, Makram, Santa is a notorious union buster. Every time they bring talks to the table, he threatens to put all the elves on the naughty list. Every single year. They've been about to be on strike for years now, and it's only because the Canadian government intervenes that you guys can have Christmas. Sucks to suck, knife ears. I thought they get paid per piece. They get paid per piece. So if they don't make any toys, they don't get paid at all. They get paid cents for every single micro. This is why we have the chip shortage, Giga. It's because elves are threatening to go on strike, and they're not making the chips that go into your NVIDIA cards, that go into your consoles, because the part of their platform is that kids get to get PS5s and they don't. They work for pennies, and they have to make PS5s for all the kids around the world, And then what do they get for it? So they've been on and off, like, threatening to strike. This is why we have the chip shortages. It's because the elves aren't making the chips. They're still in talks with Santa Claus. But you have knife. If I have knife ears, it's a paring knife ear, okay? I'm a filthy half-blood. I am like Talos. I attained my ears, and real elves don't like me, okay? I'm not a real elf like Maple, okay? I am like Talos. I achieved Keem and became immortal by sucking people's souls and turning them into cookies. And so real elves hate this one trick. Gain immortality without having to get the lineage.
That's mine.
They hate me because I spoke the truth. I did the forbidden magic, so yeah. That's my level. I worked hard for those levels, Oswald, though. I thought elves were paid with milk and cookies. That's the problem. They're paid pennies. They're paid per piece, and they're only paid pennies per piece that they make. And then all they get in compensation is milk and cookies. And the milk and cookies doesn't pay the bills. Pretty standard. We're actually talking about Santa being a union buster. We're talking about Santa being a union buster and how elves deserve to be paid more. And milk and cookies is not adequate compensation because milk and cookies don't pay the bills. Does that mean I'm half elf? No, I'm like Talos, okay? I'm 0% elf. I'm 0% elf. However, I've achieved immortality through other means, and real elves are jealous. Real elves are jealous that I was able to get immortality without having to worry about bloodlines and all that nonsense. So real elves hate me. I am Talos amongst elves. The feeling is mutual. Does Santa hire the Pinkertons? Yes. This is why Canada has to be involved as a third party. This is why Canada has to be involved as a third party for the negotiations, because the elves don't want to deal with the Pinkertons. And so if America's the one that does the negotiations, the elves won't come to the table. So it has to be the Canadians. It has to be the Canadians. We're the only Commonwealth nation that's this far north. We have proximity. We're pro-union. The fact it's law that government agencies can't hire... The government agencies don't need the Pinkertons. The Pinkertons is the IRS for regular people, okay? The government doesn't need the Pinkertons. The reason why it's law that the government cannot hire a private military corporation. Number one, they're literally mercenaries. Number one, funneling money. It could be seen as improper, but two, if you fail to pay your taxes, there is a system in place because it is the government. You have the right to something called due process. So they can't just send things after you without getting a court to deem it so. So even if you fail to pay your taxes for a couple of years, they still have to go through the process of going to court and getting a lawful order to seize your assets. They still have to go through that process. They can't hire the Pinkertons to bypass it. So like if you're, for example, I'm pretty sure it's similar there's probably some more overreach in Canada, what we can do versus what you can do, but Papa Neil did not pay child support for years. He just didn't. So Mom and Neil had to go to court, and then eventually, after it was ruled against him, and he was defaulting every time, like he wasn't making payments, he was switching jobs and stuff, eventually they were able to get a lawful order to garnish his wages. So he lost every tax return for years until he paid back the due. Right? So he had his tax returns because he legally has to file taxes, right? They were taken from him and given to Mom and Neil until his debt was settled. And they had to go through it. It took years, right? And this is why people complain that it's so slow, is they still have to go to court to get the lawful order, because they can't just take things from you because you have rights. And your rights are different than our rights because you have the Constitution of the United States, and we have what's the Charter of Bills and Rights, I think ours is called the Charter of Bills and Rights. Yeah, the Charter of Rights and Freedoms. There we go. So ours is different than yours, and we have different rights and freedoms than yours. So what I say for Canada may not necessarily apply to the States, but they're very similar. I think one of the biggest differences is that in Canada, if a police officer asks you to identify yourself, you must. In the States, that's not required. That changes state by state. But in Canada, if you are approached by a police officer and they ask you to identify yourself, you must identify yourself. And that is a big, if you've ever seen like sovereign citizen videos, you'll get a lot of sovereign citizen videos like that in Canada and in the UK because our laws are different. And there are some people that think that the American Constitution is the same as the Canadian one, and that's not true. That's not true. So you'll get Canadians being like, I don't have to. And the police are like, you do. You do. So remember, always check the law in your country. Always check the law in your country. So confidently incorrect about so many things, right? Right? Oh, man. Yeah, so normally they will straight up garnish your wages over missed child support. But in order to do that, you have to report your income, right? You're supposed to report your job so that they can garnish your wages, right? But if you don't report your job until you've left, they can't garnish it, right? And that's what Papa Neil was doing. Hello! He was working. He wasn't in a union. So he's working construction, not in a union. And so he does not report that he's working like he's supposed to. So then he files taxes and they're like, oh, you worked. We'll just take your tax return, right? Because he's not going and telling them where he's employed so that he can pay it properly. And then he gets mad that they take his taxes. So yeah, he was supposed to have his wages garnished. However, he was doing tax evasion essentially. So they took his tax returns because he wouldn't tell them where he's working. He wouldn't tell them where he's working. And so it's like, okay, well, you still have to file your taxes. We'll take that instead. Skill issue. Yeah, I will summon the Pinkertons. They're going to be little pink tin cans of Tic Tacs. They're gonna be little pink gingerbread men that shoot Tic Tac rail guns that just go. That's my Pinkertons, little pink men. Hasbro hired the Pinkertons because they accidentally sent a YouTuber the new... You know what? I hate that. You know why I hate that? He could have generated so much hype. They accidentally set a full print set. Like, they're not changing it. It's in print. It's boxed. It's been sent. Oopsie frickin' doopsies. You now have sent the equivalent of what? $5 for you? For all the printing? You lost about $5 in paper. For free, like you lost $5, maybe $10 if you have to count the shipping weight, right? And you get so much promotion and hype. Like that would have been just fine if they shadow dropped it for a few people. What they should have done is just sent it to a few people and had that happen so that they can generate hype that way. Save a whole bunch of money on promotion. I hate that. They should have ran with it instead of going like the nuclear route. They should have done that instead of going the nuclear route. Oh. I remember, okay, I was watching a lawyer. and they were reviewing like a bunch of sovereign citizen cases, and I saw someone from my town. Oops, sorry, I bunked you guys. I'm so sorry, I bunked you guys. I'm watching this video being like, yeah, that dumbass, oh, they're so stupid, they're so, and then the next one comes on and then it's my town. It's like, what the hell? What do you mean? Here? I thought that was like in everywhere else. What? Ubisoft did get a VTuber banned. It was Olivia Monroe from 3 a.m. And they banned her. They copyright struck her because there was a miscommunication on whether she would be playing at 9 a.m. or 9 p.m. Something like that. It was literally, if they'd used the 24-hour clock, there would have been absolutely no mistakes. It was 100% Ubisoft's fault. 100%, like, unnecessary to the extreme. What's a sovereign citizen? A sovereign citizen is someone... Yeah, their intern misread the time she was scheduled to go live. Ugh. A sovereign citizen is someone who believes that you are not born into a nation. You must agree to be part of a nation, right? So a sovereign citizen, if I were a Canadian sovereign citizen, which Canadian sovereign citizen is an oxymoron, I would say that because I did not choose to be born into this world, into this country with its laws, I choose not to participate in it. And so its laws do not apply to me. Now, this is some real crackhead nonsense, okay? Because that's not how it works. But these people think that because it wasn't their choice to be here and come into this world, and they don't choose to be a Canadian, that they are just exempt from its laws. They believe in the good old Wild West. I threw my hatchet down and I own this land. So they start sending letters to courts, to other places, and they essentially refuse to acknowledge their nationality and refuse to acknowledge the government and its place in the law. Yeah, I choose not to be subject to the laws of gravity. Yeah, that's why I live in the Lost Woods. So essentially, if I were a sovereign citizen and I got pulled over by the cops, my argument is that I am not a citizen of the United States. I did not agree to be a citizen of the United States. Therefore, your laws don't apply to me. And now you understand how crack this is. Was there a case where a girl tried to sue her parents because she didn't ask to be born? There's been a few cases like that. There's been several cases. There was a girl who sued her parents for college tuition because she didn't ask to be born. I don't think she won that one. But which country was that in? A high school student who left home when she turned 18 is suing her parents to get him to fund her college education. Depending on who you ask, she was either thrown out by her mom and dad or departed on her own accord. So it was a New Jersey girl that sued for college tuition. What was the result of that case? Okay, so their Superior Court judge ruled that there was no emergency basis to award her money for her outstanding high school tuition and living expenses. He wondered about the precedent it would set. What would the next step be, he asked. Are we going to open the gates to a 12-year-old suing for an Xbox? Contrary to popular opinion, and that private countdown clock ticking away in many parents' minds. A child is not automatically legally let loose to fend for him or herself upon reaching an 18th birthday, writes Mary Elizabeth Williams. Just because you can vote, work, enlist in the armed forces, and get married doesn't mean your parents are no longer obligated to care for you. She argues that if an 18-year-old is still a student, the parent-child ties may still bind. Interesting. So there's been several... I remember that there was like a 40-year-old man that sued his parents as well. Old man sues parents. Dad... What? No? That doesn't look like... An unemployed lawyer who has his lavish lifestyle entirely funded by his wealthy parents lost a court bid to force his parents to pay for him. An unemployed lawyer who had his lavish lifestyle entirely funded by his wealthy parents for years lost a court bid to force his mother and father to continue paying him maintenance. He claimed his parents are violating his human rights after they stopped paying for his life in London after he went years without a job. He graduated from Oxford University, he last worked in 2011, and this article is from 3 years ago, so he hasn't been working for 10 years, essentially. He previously practiced law at a prestigious firm and worked as a tax advisor. While unemployed, he claimed he had become entirely dependent on handouts from his parents, 69 and 71, who live in Dubai. The payments amounted to about $2,050 US a month, while he lives rent-free in a £1 million apartment in central London. I think that his parents own. So, yeah, he gets a $2,000 a month paycheck from his parents while living in a home they own. He got denied. Oh, I hit 0. Celebrity sued his parents for spending his money he was a child, so that makes sense. Tourists are also exempt since they're not... Right? Right, Recluse? Wouldn't that make sense? Do not spoil your kids. Saying stuff like road laws only apply to horses and... Yeah, they would try to find the most weird legal loopholes for things. It's nuts. If parents enroll a child into a private school, then throw the child out. I don't think it's right to stick the child with the bill. I don't think that's entirely the situation. No. It also has to do with the age of, like, majority in the place, because just because some places are like 18, it's all cut, it's all done. Some places are like, so long as you can prove dependency on your parents, like being in a college. Other places will actually say younger, that like 16 is the financial cutoff. I think the case with hers was she was in a private high school. She was in a private high school and was living at a friend's place. And I think she was suing for the private high school, but also for college tuition. And that's why she lost. Because it wasn't just for her high school education, it was for college education as well, if I remember. And that's where it's like really iffy. Yeah, sovereign. Let me find a video, a good video about sovereign citizens. So the first thing you can look up is sovereign citizen arrested. There's a YouTube channel called Long Crime Network that has an hour-long compilation of sovereign citizens getting arrested by the police. Okay, here's a 5-minute video. All right, here's a 5-minute video. Let me go here. And I'm going to have to move. Turn this up. And I'm going down here. Wow. It's like 5 minutes. Just to give you an idea of like what it is in court specifically. Dun. Sovereign citizens are next. Yeah, they're next level crazy. Three months. What? She essentially, what she just essentially said there was like, you can identify me as, and then treats her own name like a prison number. She treats her own name like a prison number. And she self-identifies like she's reading that out. I'm here to represent. So the prosecution just offered to reduce her sentence if she agrees that she messed up. I will! Yeah, if she pleads guilty, they'll reduce her sentence as long as she... The difference between a civil and a criminal case are the punishments. If it's a criminal case, it is the state prosecuting you. If it's a civil case, another person is suing you, and the punishments are different essentially. All you had to do is not interrupt him. Oh my god. I don't want to. Now she apologizes now that there's consequences. I don't want to go to jail. Yes. She'll take a lawyer now. Now she'll take a lawyer. Now she'll take a lawyer. They believe that you as a person and a legal entity are distinct and that courts can only punish the legal entity and not the person. Yeah. And they also believe the government takes out a loan against you when you're born. Oh no! The ones that I've seen have just straight up been like, I didn't choose to be born, so I'm choosing to not be part of this country. So your laws don't apply to me. They don't apply. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna schmoove myself over. Everybody thinks they can be a lawyer till they get hit with contempt. And it wasn't even like this was some weird legalese going on. He said, don't interrupt me. And she couldn't even do that. Just don't interrupt me. And that was too much. That's the thing I'll never get. Like, he wasn't even being unreasonable. There we go. He wasn't even being unreasonable. Gasp, it's me. I'm back, but now I'm in the corner. Woo! They rely insanely pedantic definitions of terms and try to get around laws. Like they say they don't need a driver's license because they're traveling and not driving. Nobody puts me in the corner except for me. There we go. All right. While this loads. Don't disrespect the person who can throw you in jail. It's not a high bar to clear, but do they limbo right into it, right? They just absolutely go right into it. If you're bouncing a basketball while driving, then stop, then keep driving, does that technically count as traveling? Yeah, they can go 2 steps, right? They can go 2 steps. If I never stopped bouncing the ball. If I never stop bouncing the ball, does it really count? So yeah, that's what a sovereign citizen is. I was so surprised to see one from like a town so close to me. It's like, what? I never thought. What? I think I have a boss to fight. I haven't seen Lorebot. I know Lorebot likes to watch this, so I will poke him to see if he's awake. You... awake? I know he likes to watch this, so I will hesitate on doing anything funky.
Commencing training mission.
He's watching a show. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. He's watching a show. Boop. Sorry, what's up? Oh, I hadn't seen you say hi. I was like, oh, you usually like to watch this. I should probably let you know. I just remember, was it last week or a week ago where you were super sad to have slept through most of it? Oh, heck! Boop, there we go.
Hit the targets as fast and as accurately as you can.
Stop moving. Don't reload. Sure.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Amazing.
Don't patronize me, cuz. Oh, I'm doing horribly. We're gonna restart. There isn't anywhere you can go and not be subject to the law of some government or entity, but there's no justification for it. Yeah. Well, this is why people go off-grid, right? They choose to move to a secluded place where they don't have, like, police, right? Because you don't have police on private property. There we go. Right? The police cannot get me in the mountains if I do not leave my property, right? This is why people choose to do that. It's just, I'm assuming that these people either can't or don't want to afford that. I'm assuming that they can't or do not want to afford private property that they can do whatever they feel they want to do that's so unlawful. Where is the stairs? Okay. Okay. I really hate how the diagonal just slows me down. Heck. Boom. Yeah, if you don't want to participate in society, just leave society. Over here? Over here. What happens if I kick it? Go live in the mountains, get shot by the FBI for trying to mine. Why are the FBI coming to your place in the mountains? Are you paying property taxes? Right? Are you participating the minimum amount that you can in society? Because unfortunately, we don't live in the Wild West anymore. You can't throw a hatchet and say that's my land and have it be the end of it. So there's a minimum amount of participation in society that just has to happen. There we go. There's a minimum amount of participation that must happen. Are you engaging with it? And are you engaging with it properly?
Nice work. Now that's what I'm talking about. Amazing.
There we go.
Head for the recovery zone.
Okay.
We'll pick you up there.
Federal government tried to frame him for a crime and force him to become an informant. Ah. Mean that is... See. I have no idea what you're talking about because I'm not American. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I do not follow your case law that closely. I'm sorry. It's one of those things how, like, you guys don't know who the Humboldt Broncos were. You guys don't know who the Humboldt Broncos were, and I can't really blame you for it. I have told you guys in the past, though. I do believe. I think it was on an M&M's night I talked about it. A super magazine with pictures of beautiful women. Super. Okay, this blue girl's actually pretty cool. There we go. The answer to my question is maybe. What? Hold on. The answer to your question is maybe. Sorry, I missed it. Do you have any interest in playing Oblivion Remaster? No. I have played Oblivion and Morrowind on stream and beat them. I did not finish Skyrim because it got borked. My mods caused a bork thing, so I couldn't actually get Esbern out of the Ratway. So the reason why I'm gonna say no, and I had it wishlisted, but I'm gonna unwishlist it now actually. It is 120 gigabytes of uncompressed textures and absolutely no changes. So I had asked on Twitter if they had remade it, and the answer was asterisk. Yes, asterisk. I do hate Todd. So essentially what they did was mod the game. I'm not going to lie. I have Oblivion. If I want higher textures, I can have it. They did not make enough changes to the game. They literally just changed. Why the sudden hate for Todd? It's actually a long burning thing. It's one of those things where like people just slide by with the minimum amount of work possible and get praised for it, and I don't understand why they get praised for doing the bare minimum. There was not enough actually changed in the Oblivion remaster to justify 120 gigabytes of uncompressed textures. Like, they changed nothing gameplay wise. They changed nothing gameplay wise. It's literally the exact same game with the exact same bugs, right? I know everyone's praising them for it. However, all they did was probably make new assets for Elder Scrolls 6, slap them in Elder Scrolls 4, and then release Elder Scrolls 4 again. Because it's not Skyrim. Yeah, it's engine swap, essentially. They didn't actually change the game. They have some fancy new UI, right? So it looks nice. They have new textures, so it looks nice. They may have changed the models for things, probably in preparation work for Elder Scrolls 6. I'm gonna hazard a guess that all of this extra work was done for Elder Scrolls 6, and we'll see Elder Scrolls 6 in about 2 to 3 years, because it's been 6 years since they announced Elder Scrolls 6. So in 2 to 3 more years, which would be about 5-ish years since they launched Starfield. They launched Starfield 3 years ago? 2-3 years ago? So giving them 2 or 3 more years will mean it'll have been 5 to 6 years for them to just work on Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, it looks like a way to make a quick buck. I have Oblivion on Steam. I don't think it's worth it for me to purchase the new Oblivion because they didn't change anything meaningful that I can't mod in for free years ago. This is why it's like, it feels like it's just a giant mod for Oblivion. They didn't... Modders will not touch Starfield, no. They won't. But essentially, I'm not interested in the new Oblivion because I can literally just mod in 1080p textures because I don't want 4K textures because it makes them look really ugly and uncanny. I'm not gonna lie, the people look horrific. The 4K textures just hit that point in the uncanny valley for me because their facial movements are so stiff, right? They're so stiff and staring at you so soullessly, it looks wrong. It just looks wrong to me. That's the uncanny valley. That sucks. On the way to getting peak graphics, everyone goes through that, okay? It's really hard to dodge the uncanny valley. Whatever. 4K Nillywood? No, never. Never. So yeah, I have Oblivion. There's no real need to get that. I don't think it's worth it. Personally, I will just mod the copy of Oblivion that I already had. I am glad that people are getting to... I'm glad that people are getting to play Oblivion and there's renewed interest in Oblivion. However, they didn't change any of the mechanics at all. At the core gameplay level, it's all the same script. They didn't change anything, they didn't fix anything, they just slapped on some new textures, new models, new UI. They modded the game into Unreal 4. Or Unreal 5 or whatever. They literally just modded the game onto a new engine and updated the graphics. And called it a day. So it's not worth it for me. Especially with how big the game is. 120 gigabytes for what? 120 gigabytes of what? That game is tiny. How big is it? Oblivion. Game of the Year edition of the original Oblivion is 5.58 gigabytes. What in the mother of uncompressed truck did they do to that game? What in the mother of uncompressed truck did they do? It's mostly textures. They've got like 4K textures, and it looks off to me. It looks off to me. The only benefit of the new Oblivion, all DLC is included. All DLC is included. So you don't have to pay for horse armor again. I'm just gonna look for a video of the Oblivion remake. Horse armor! Yeah, you get horse armor. You pay $50 and you get all the DLC. It's all included. It's essentially a Game of the Year edition. Oblivion Remastered. Here we go. So there's gonna be some times where it looks good, and there's gonna be some times where it looks bad, okay? 19-minute long reveal. Okay. So here's an original versus comparison. So it looks objectively beautiful, okay? The game looks beautiful, but the faces horrify me. And the faces aren't as scary with the lower textures. Woo! So do you see here? This is like a junior mistake, okay? With hair texturing. Do you see how it looks square and patchy? It's because when this model is made, right? They took essentially little flat squares that they're applying the texture to. UE5 models. Whoa! Yeah. So you kind of see what I mean with the uncanny valley, right? There's like a lack of depth in the eyes. You can see all the pores. Like it is just, it's close, but no cigar. The face looks real, but the moment it moves its mouth, you're like, something's wrong. But it's a junior mistake on terms of like the fur texturing. So you see, yeah. So you see, it looks, the textures look great. And I love the updates to the Argonians and the Khajiit. It's just the stiffness of the animations. It makes it look stiff and uncanny. I can't afford Oblivion. Yeah. I have the original Oblivion. There's no reason for me to get this. Honestly, like, I was watching Mogu play it. There is no reason for me to play the new Oblivion. And I'm going to hazard a guess that all of this work was done in preparation for Elder Scrolls 6. They're making all of these textures and assets for the armor and stuff, and they're gonna reuse it in 6. So it was more of a port job than a thing. Yeah. If you have original Oblivion, there is no reason to get this. Other than if you like the 4K textures. That's the only reason to get it. See what I mean? It looks nice. It's just ever so slightly off. It's just slightly off. Yeah, the Khajiit and the Argonian do look great. I want to see if we can find some more. Here's the lighting. Again, like, it looks like a simulation, right? As real as a simulation can get. Do they show off more Khajiit? Not really. Here we go. I'm pretty sure they got some kind of furry to work on these guys. I'm pretty sure they got some kind of furry to work on these guys. But she did nothing wrong. Yeah, so this is what I mean when I say it's a mod. They didn't actually change anything. They got some new voice actors so that there's some more diversity in the broad NPC pool of like people just walking around Cyrodiil, but they just reused the exact same. This is why I think it's a mod, that they essentially ported the game to RE5 and not RE5, to UE5. I'm pretty sure it's the same. I don't think they got Sir Patrick Stewart to redo this. Let's see. Did they reuse it or did they get him? Did they remaster it? Yeah, so they reused a lot. Same audio, cleaned up a bit. Yeah. So they didn't really hire anything. They hired a few new people so that they could diversify the NPCs that are walking around, but they didn't actually get the... I don't think they wanted to afford Sir Patrick Stewart and the guy that played Jon Snow to revoice those. I don't think they wanted to afford that, TBH. But you can remaster it and do a lot of post effects with the audio. No, I don't. Might have to do... No, it doesn't have to do with the SAG-AFTRA strike at all. It does not have to do with the SAG-AFTRA strike. It just has to do with they literally just modded the game. Nothing to do with the SAG-AFTRA strike. So here's the thing. They shadow dropped the game after a 24-hour notice. They're not working on Oblivion. It's a side project. So they're working on Elder Scrolls 6. They're making new assets. They're making new textures, right? There was no announcement that they were ever going to be remaking Oblivion. It's just a side project that they did, probably because they're trying to make assets for 6, saw that they could make some money doing this, wanted to test out UE5. They already have a functional game with everything ready. They just want to see how it works so that they can do it. Yeah, they got enough with their in-house engine, but they probably wanted to tinker around with it, learn from it, so they port a game and sell it. They want to put in the minimal amount of money possible. They hired just a couple people so that they could get more voices, but the game hasn't changed. They did absolutely no advertising at all, and that's where a lot of the money goes. There was no PR, no advertising, nothing. They just wanted to hot drop a game and make money while spending the least amount of money possible. It's a stealth drop. Well, yeah, a stealth drop is they gave us 24 hours notice. Yeah, they gave us just 24 hours notice. Sorry for that. No worries, Spartan. No worries. Yeah, they pretty much just dragged and dropped the game into UE5, used new textures, either that they got off the Unity store or that they had been developing for Elder Scrolls 6. Because if you look at it from the very base level, they have a bunch of foods. They have wood textures, chairs, tables, right? Paintings. They can change like the painting on the painting. But now they have like frames for pictures. They have vases, flowers, grass, trees, right? And knowing that they're making it up in that northern area where the vegetation is going to be the same, they're probably going to reuse a lot of the assets, right? So they just thought they could hot drop a game, make money, move on. It doesn't really have anything to do with the strike because I don't think they had actually planned on doing this in the first place. It wasn't in their game plan to do it. That I know. Okay. Sorry, I had to cough for a second. No game audio? Oh, thank you. Game is mute. The creation engine's old enough to vote? Yeah. I think they're making a new engine for Elder Scrolls 6. They wanted to dick around in... They wanted to dick around in UE5 to see what they could take for their own engine, or potentially they're just making it in UE5. Those are the two options. Number one, they wanted to test Unreal so that they can know how to work with it when they're porting over all the stuff they've already made. Or they want to learn from UE5 so that they can put it into their own new engine that they're updating. Best guess.
Being an unmanned vehicle, the Chrysalis can perform extreme G-force maneuvers that standard aircraft can't. It'll be difficult to
UE5, but some tinkering.
coming at you. I should mention that it's also equipped with a railgun.
What?
A weapon that fires rounds using electromagnetic force in lieu of gunpowder.
Wait, an electric weapon?
Not exactly. The rounds themselves are conventional shells. It creates force by running an electric current through a magnetic field.
I run on Cookie Engine, I do.
Left-hand rule. Didn't they teach you that at school?
Not at mine.
Oh. Anyway, as the railgun uses electromagnetic force, it needs to charge before firing. Once you see it starting to charge, take immediate evasive action. Also, as with the pupa, destroying the AI will put the unit out of commission. Do enough damage and it'll have to land. Use that opportunity to get in the AI pod.
Woo!
Wait too long and it'll start to repair itself. Be sure to shoot the hatch the moment it lands.
I think I can handle that.
There we go. Mission prep. Let's see. I think instead of C4, I probably want the chaff grenades. There we go. I do not need the surround sound indicator, but I probably will want something. I guess... I'll take the night vision goggle in case, but I don't think I'll need it. That's not the night vision goggles. Where's my night vision goggles? There we go. And I have 3 kinds of food. Let's go. Good luck. Oh no. Oh wait, shoot! I didn't bring any guns. I'm gonna have to restart immediately. Hold on. Yeah, I forgot about that. I'll watch the cutscene and restart it. I was gonna wait and see you try drinking the thing. To be fair, it's a gun that shoots things. There's some force behind it.
Take out the chrysalis. That thing needs to be eliminated once and for all.
There we go. Elder Scrolls Battlespire. Whoa! Didn't they make a game that was only like a couple kilobytes? Hold on, what was the game? Smallest Elder Scrolls game. Not by map size. File size. I hate Google. Oh my god. Google, fix your algorithm. What is the smallest Elder Scrolls game file size? File size of every Elder Scrolls game. Arena, 8.8 megabytes. Daggerfall, 149. There's a smaller one. Ooh. Morrowind was 1 gigabyte. No, Morrowind was like 5 gigabytes. Hold on. It's ranking all of the extra DLC. Morrowind was 3 gigabytes and some. Knights of the Nine. Okay, Shivering Isles. Give me the smallest one. I don't want the DLCs. I want the smallest. There's one that's a couple kilobytes. Well, that did work, Kraid. That did work. That did work. It's still not giving me the answers that I want, but it took out a lot of the ones that I did not want. Knights of the Nine with the DLC for... Yeah, it's rating the DLCs independently, which I don't respect. 0 out of 10, I don't respect it because I asked for the game, not the DLC. You can't play the DLC without the game trademark. The Elder Scrolls Dawnstar. Dawnstar. 8 dungeons, 6 classes. How small is it? File size. Frick. I'm not asking for Skyrim, you stupid! Dawnstar is 169 kilobytes. Dawnstar is 169 kilobytes. There we go. Answer found. Answer found. I hate this. I hate ever since they injected their stupid AI. Their stupid AI into the Google search. It has just made everything harder to find what I'm looking for. I'm trying to find how I get the monster bag in Wind Waker. Oh, did you know that in Tears of the Kingdom, you can get monster parts to bring the... I didn't ask! I didn't ask! I asked about Wind Waker. I didn't ask about freaking Tears of the Kingdom. Did you read? Do you have ears? Ah! Anger, anger, pain, anger. Okay, I'm mad. I'm the mad, okay? I am the mad. It is increasing the uncrapification of the internet. I hate it. I hate it. And I hate people that ask... Okay, I don't hate people, all right? That's pretty mean. I strongly am disappointed in people that ask AI questions because what they don't understand is you're not asking Google anymore. Google is a search engine that tries to find things related to your search terms and people who've paid money to show up on the front page, okay? It's trying to find what it thinks is the most relevant answer. You know what an AI does? It generates an answer. It doesn't need to be real, okay? You give it keywords, and it's going to try to find the closest thing it can, and then make it closer. If you ask... Like, if I ask about the monster parts, it sees monster, and it sees that Tears of the Kingdom has monster stuff, so then it gives me Tears of the Kingdom stuff, because it didn't read the full freaking thing. It's like, oh, monster, monster, monster. I'm gonna give you what I think the most relevant answer is. I'm gonna make it up. They literally, lawyers are getting disbarred for using ChatGPT, okay? Because it makes up cases. It literally makes things up. It's not a search engine. It is a generative model. You give it a prompt and it makes stuff. You don't ask it a query. You give it a prompt. You're saying to a 5-year-old, what do you think about the war in Afghanistan? And the 5-year-old doesn't have any concept for what Afghanistan is, so it just spouts nonsense at you based on what they think you want to hear. That's what generative AI is. It's something without the capability of context. Ah! Yeah, AI should drink the toilet water. It's just, you're not, the whole thing is with AI, you're giving it prompts, right? It's why, like, when you ask something of an image generator, it doesn't scour the web to find something that exists. It makes something up based off of your query. That's what it's designed to do. You're asking it to generate you something, and it generates you something. It searches the stuff to see what's relevant and then collages it together. And sometimes you're gonna get collaged information from freaking Yahoo Answers and Quora, where people are paid to ask stupid crap and then are paid to give answers, which might not necessarily be right. They just have to be the most upvoted, right? Like, I can't get mad at AI because it's doing its job. It's a generative model. You tell it to generate you something and it'll generate you something. It's doing what it's asked to do. It's people who are treating generative AI models like Google search that's wrong. Yeah. It makes me mad. It makes me mad because it's like, I don't know how to explain. It's doing exactly what you ask it to. You just don't understand what you're asking. You don't understand what you're asking. I'm mad that the people at Google... Have you considered... Okay. Oh boy, it's foggy. I'm gonna walk around the map. It's like it's it is, that's the thing, okay? It is relying on Wikipedia for the information. It's relying on the top 5 spot. It's literally a high schooler. You Google something and they look at the top 5 spots and think that must be it. And the top 5 spots are Wikipedia, an Amazon advertisement, Yahoo Answers, Quora, and maybe one actual paper, right? And so if I ask, do I have cancer? We're effectively asking Quora, Yahoo Answers, do I have cancer? Do I have cancer? No! Because any person would know. You don't trust the first page of Google. You do not even trust the first 5 results of Google because there's always a paid sponsored slot. There's probably going to be an Amazon item, right, that's trying to be sold to you to fix whatever you're Googling. And then it's going to give you a Reddit post. It's going to give you Yahoo Answers. It's going to give you Wikipedia and whatever else is down there, right? So it's like, yeah, it's a search engine, but worse. And for some reason, people trust it? What happened? What happened to the days where we would point a shotgun at a speaker if it made the wrong sound? Like, what happened to those days? What happened to those days where we didn't trust any kind of thing? Like, we're complaining about how our lawnmowers need to have Wi-Fi now for apps, but we're just blindly gonna trust... We're just blindly gonna trust Google AI for our answers now? Yahoo Answers is dead. That's because Quora started paying people, so everyone who was on Yahoo Answers went to Quora. Everyone that was on Yahoo Answers went to Quora. Hold on. The Elder Scrolls Travel is a different series. A small dungeon run taking place in Dawnstar of Skyrim, made in 2004 for phones. Okay, so it's just a series of small mobile games made for like freaking Blackberries. Gotcha. Okay. I'm trying! Ah! Okay. Okay. It's not bad or scary in sci-fi where it tries to kill one. It's bad in the boring way. It's both! It's both! It's both! It's bad because tech bros try and sell you AI to go and crapify your job. Your boss thinks that AI is the new hotness that can do the same thing as you but for no money, without realizing that you're making an objectively inferior product because now they think they can fire you and save money. They think they can fire you to save money and get AI to do the work. And they can't because it doesn't run the same quality checks. And now they fired the people that would have done the quality checks. So we are in the encrapification age where we're losing jobs. We're willingly giving up jobs. We're willingly giving up jobs for crappier outcomes because it costs less money up front. I don't know what school you're going to, Giga, but when I went to school, we had to have lessons in English about how to Google search properly. But when you cut funding, I guess that's what happens. The duality. A country integrates their education with AI, that's bad. I can only speak on the Canadian school system because I know people in Canada going through it. But up here at least, in social studies and in English, part of your lessons is learning how to cite sources properly and what are appropriate sources. That is part of your social studies and your English classes, is learning how to cite proper sources. They teach you APA format, which is the format for humanities. Which didn't really apply in my school because chemistry has its own format. But in Canada, at least, that's not as much of a problem. But to be fair, isn't this the game series that made the sources? I made it the freak up! Cite properly! Yeah. Cite properly! The only thing that I will comment is that since none of us are in school, we're very like third, other than the people that I was friends with, because I have some criticisms about the school that I went to, right? We're third party. You're hearing about the problems in your education system from parents who are listening to what their kids say. So we're like the farthest source from reliable. We're the farthest source from reliable. Woo! So we need to... Ow. Oh no. Oh no. Oh jeez, oh boy, oh heck. Oh jeez, oh boy, oh heck. Ah! Need to have parents who have kids who are actively in school attend school if they're concerned. You need to have the parents actually sit in on the lesson and be involved with their homework. So that we can have reliable sources on what's actually going on in classrooms. I'm going to die. Oh, no? Yes, okay. Found some training AI about formulating chemicals where AI would be useless because it's almost fully... It is fully trial and error. Unfortunately, well, that's the thing with chemistry, right? It is trial and error. Which is nice, but... So here's the thing. When I was in school, Mom and Neil also complained about propaganda teaching the kids, and as someone who was in school at the time, nothing that she talked about was actually happening. Like, it was very removed. She didn't sit in on the classes. And we talked about school, but she didn't actually sit in on it. And so that's why I'm very cautious about parents talking about how school is going without actually sitting in on the classes. Because personally speaking, and having friends that are teachers now, I'm not sure how much that is just being made up. Talking about some other kid in some other school district, right? Pontificating about what they are teaching. It makes me very distrustful of...
Use the surround indicator.
It makes me...
On the enemy's position.
I don't have the surround indicator. Ah! Do I? Nope, I don't. Okay. Woo! It makes me more critical of that. Because the things that Mom and Neil said were going down in school just wasn't happening. There we go. It wasn't happening. And so I'm very, like... I don't think... half as much is going on as people make it out to be. I think it's a lot of doom posting and preying on people's fears to try and get internet likes, unfortunately. And then that makes it up the way into policy. It's more the thing some student groups say than things happening in classes. That's true, because again, part of the source is the kids talking about what they did. And did the kid understand what was going on? Number one, if we're talking about small children. And number two, are they telling you everything that happened, or are they giving you the Coles notes on what... Are they giving you the Coles notes on what they think you think will be important, and they're just not giving you critical info? One of the only traits that correlates with educational achievement is obedience. That's due to the format of standardized testing. It's because it's very data-driven in terms of... Hey! The way that schools get funding is they have to hit certain marks. And if they don't hit certain marks, they get cut funding. funding. So there becomes an incentive to force kids to meet those marks so that your school can be open. And I agree that that's a bad thing. I think we should have more diversified testing because kids don't respond all the same way. And when you bully kids from a young age, telling them that they won't be anything unless they take advanced physics, then yeah, they're just gonna buckle down and do whatever you say to avoid conflict. So it does create people that become obedient. Knowing from my time at school, getting pushed through the system for kids who didn't do as well, and my friends who ended up going into the trades were told that they wouldn't be anything because they didn't take the highest tiers of maths and sciences, because that's what gets the school money, right? They're essentially bullying the kids into doing stuff they're not interested in doing. So yeah, that makes kids, it makes them either very rebellious or very obedient. And I fall down the obedient path and my friends are rebellious. That's because my interests align with higher education. We do need more diversified testing, and we really need to unhook a school's performance from how much money it gets, because that's the root cause of the problem. At the end of the day, is forcing kids to abide by these illogical measurements so that a school can stay open is not a way to be. It's not a way to be. Again, like, I was forced to sit in a classroom and wasn't allowed to leave until I had signed up for physics grade 12 level. Despite telling them that I was never going to do anything that involved that. They literally wouldn't let me leave the classroom until I did it. That's bad, because that gives them money. That justifies the more kids that they can push through that. Oh no, the more money they get, right? What the heck? Yeah. No, they told me that I wasn't allowed to leave until I signed up for calculus and grade 12 level physics, and I told them I wasn't interested in doing anything. I was already going into the highest level of math, right? That was pre-calculus. I had already completed that, but I didn't want to pursue it further. I got into pre-calc and didn't want to pursue it further, and I had biology and chemistry at the grade 12 level. I didn't want physics. It wasn't that I was lacking in career opportunities. Wasn't that I was lacking in career opportunities at all, but they still wanted me to forcibly take those courses, and I was like, no. I want to do musical theater. I want to have fun. I don't need that for school. I'm not going into that, and if I need it, I'll take it in college. I never ended up needing either of those. My physics was so bare bones. It's like, okay, guys, you know that light moves differently through different objects, right? And we're like, uh-huh. And they're like, cool. Got it. Yeah. There is or was a lot of teaching and testing method that used to get an answer rather than allowing students to figure out their own way of doing stuff as long as it works. Yeah. Trades were talked about because I live in a rural area, so a lot of kids are going to go in the trade pipeline, but they straight up lied and tried to say that you needed grade 12 level physics to become a welder. You don't. You don't need grade 12 physics to become a mechanic or to become a welder. You don't need it. You don't need it, but they lied and told my friend you needed grade 12 physics to become a car mechanic. You don't. They just want you to take the class. Literally watch Magic School Bus. I sat for one day in calculus and physics, and I didn't even grab a textbook. I was like, hey, I'm sorry. I didn't want to take this course. They forced me to sign up. I'm gonna be withdrawing. As soon as lunch comes around, I'm gonna be withdrawing. I apologize. And the teachers were like, okay, I understand. Thanks for showing up anyway. Just stick around in case you are interested. I'm like, yeah, okay. I'm still probably gonna leave. And they're like, okay, all right. Well, you have a good day. Thanks for coming. I literally withdrawed day 1 because I didn't want to be there. You needed physics almost as much as chemistry. So I'm a chemical technologist. I am not a chemical engineer. I am a chemical technologist, not a chemical engineer. As a chemical engineer, yes, you need physics because a lot of chemistry is physics, right? A lot of it is physics. You will need it. However, I'm the lab rat. I am the chick that sits in the lab and does the thing. Woo! Where are you? There are you. Returning to normal. I think I'm just gonna go and defeat the AI and level up my weapons and do the Monster Hunter bit later. Woo!
Careful you don't lose sight of that chopper.
Yeah, so I didn't need it. I did need grade 12 chemistry, however, and I needed grade. So we have 3. I'm gonna need to bring out the whiteboard for this one, okay, guys? I'm gonna need the whiteboard for this one. There we go. Here's the whiteboard. So, how it has been done for a while has been changed because Mom and Neil, the classes went by a different name. They had what was called pure and applied. So in the 80s to early thousands, you had pure, applied, and then you essentially had special ed. These were your 3 tiers, okay? Pure is for like doctors. Applied is for like, I need it to graduate. And then special ed is I need to graduate. That's just mandatory glasses. So this is what Mom and Neil and people in older generations in Canada probably recognize. You would have pure math, applied math, and then you would have whatever your school called this special education, if they had a special education class, right? Especially in such a small town like mine, there's a good chance they didn't have one, just because when I was in high school, there was a total of about 7 special ed kids across 3 grades. And when I went to school, the town had doubled in population since Mom and Neil came. So there was a good chance when she went to high school, there wasn't a special ed class because there wasn't a special ed kid there. Very good chance because it's a small town. That's what was me! Yeah, so applied, I need to graduate. We'll let you go to college. Oh. I'll move this over so you can see it better. I'll just make it a little smaller. There we go. So pure gets you into the doctorate like programs and whatnot. Applied will get you into any college. So if you want to become a dental hygienist, you don't need to have like pure social studies. You do not need to have pure social studies. You don't care. Okay, you need applied social studies, essentially. It is just the regular track that you need for college, where it's like, okay, I'm not using it, but I need the skills from it, like citing sources when I write papers, kind of thing, right? They changed it, so you have what's called -1, -2, and -3 now. They did this likely so that you wouldn't, everyone knows -3 is a special ed class, but now it's not called the special ed class. Students with extreme learning disabilities, moderately. So it's not the same. For special education, it can be something as small as dyslexia that prevents you from being able to do pure and applied, because they can't make accommodations in the course. It can be something as small as a really bad case of dyslexia, where everything else is fine. You can become a great welder with dyslexia. You can do your job just fine. But goddamn, you cannot read a book. It hurts you to read it, right? And it can be something as huge as, I'm trying to think of something that would like absolutely... We're gonna say it can be something as huge as, a large learning disability. So this could be a combination of several disabilities that just stack against you. Like you have dyslexia, you have autism, you have Down syndrome, and all of them together just make it really hard for you to do any kind of school, right? It could be something as small as dyslexia, something as large as like it literally just impedes you from being able to do regular classwork, right? So when it's special ed -3, it's not just people that have extreme learning disabilities. It's people with minor learning disabilities, because some people can do one thing and not the other, right? I've had friends that were in -3 courses for certain things. For dyscalculia. They can write just fine, but they can't do the math. Your school had really good dyslexia support. I think it was one of the leading places in the country. Oh! Yeah, it's a mixed grade class for the first 2 years of high school. It made you fend for yourself. Oh, no, that's weird. Damn! I can't write by hand and have it be legible without going super slow, so I use a laptop for all your exams. Yeah, so it can be something like that. Again, like, there's special education where there's this separate classroom where they essentially do a separate custom course pack. And then there's special ed where it's just, I need to have a TA. I need to have an assigned teaching assistant to help advocate for me, get me extensions, and sit and work with me through the things. Both of these fall into the -3 category. Both of them. In my school, they had a special separate education room for people with large and small disabilities. I had a friend who had FASD, fetal alcohol syndrome. And she could do home economics. She could do like she went into career and life management with me, because that's essentially home economics as a course, right? And she could do certain things, right? But she couldn't do pure or applied English. So she had to be in the special ed course for English and math. But she could do her options just fine, right? Construction tech, I think she was in, and we ate lunch together. So that's why it's like, it varies school by school, and -3 is really broad. It's really broad. We're legally required to let you be on campus, but you aren't going to get a diploma. Oh! I was one of the only 2 nominally special education students who graduated and was stuffed into it pretty much explicitly. No, everyone, they try to make sure that everyone can graduate, whether they get a actual high school diploma or something else. That's where the -3 comes in. If you are a welder, you do not need pure or applied social studies. They don't care. So if that's not something you can do, you can take the -3, the special education course, right? Pure was considered honors, but it's different. There's actually course differences between pure and applied. Between -1 and -2, it's actually a different course. You learn different things. You do not learn logarithms in applied math. They don't even touch them. Forget about it. They don't touch logarithms in applied. They do in pure. They do in -1, not in -2. But we all have to learn the same algebra, right? So there is differences in the curriculum between -1, -2, and -3. But -1 was considered your honors, or 80. If you did in junior high school 80% and up, you would be put in the pure track. If you got 50 to 80, you would be put in applied. If you, in junior high school or elementary, were consistently getting less than 50% in your courses, you would be put in the special ed track. You would be put in the special ed track if you got less than 50%. There's a guy in my year who got put in the higher level maths class based on his test scores and had to ask, please put me on the lower level one. I'll definitely fail. Yeah, there are some people that ask to be moved from applied to pure. They ask to be moved up despite having lower grades because that's what they want, right? Because at the end of the day, when you get to college, you only need 70% to get a diploma. You don't actually need the 80%, you need 70%. So some people who are interested in doing higher track level jobs like doctors, like lawyers, etc., right, your STEM kids, would ask to be put up from applied to pure. Conversely, if you do not give a crap about going to do calculus, going to do pure math, because I'm not doing anything that involves that, hell yeah, ask to be put lower. There's no need to do extra work with extra stress if you're not even gonna use it. So what do you call the person who graduates last in their class from medical school? Doctor. C's get degrees, baby. It's because there's a difference. Schools operate on the whole percentages with these courses to get funding. It is the horrible system of how these schools get money so that they can have their teachers paid, so that they can continue to do their thing, right? And their principals can get paid and their board can get paid, blah, 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 right? A college gets paid based on how many times you take the course. They don't care. But they're gonna lose confidence with the government and with other employees if they can't put out a standard level of worker. So that's where the 70% comes in. They don't care how great you are when you get out into the work field. It'll be great for their name and reputation if you're a great guy. All they care about at a college or university is making sure that you get the basic level requirement for what that job needs so that they can maintain their reputation with work in the government. They don't care if I am the best chemist ever. They just care that I know how to walk in and do the job day one. That I don't have to walk in and be taught everything again. That's where the difference comes in. In college, they just care that you can do your job properly. But in high school and before that, that's how they get their money. How many kids are taking these courses? If you have more kids taking calculus, which is what my school is really pushing for, you get more money. So they're going to push anybody that would remotely qualify into taking calculus because that'll get them more money from the government because they're putting out high quality students. So we want to support those high quality students and give them resources. And that's where you get my teachers bullying me into taking physics when I did not give a rat's. Charging kidnappers! There we go. She's gonna kidnap me! She's gonna take me home! She won't let me eat mini eggs! There we go. There we go. Yeah, I went, so for context, Mom and Neil went into Pure. I went into Pure, so I went into the Dash one, the honors, the Pure maths and all that stuff. That's why they pushed me towards calculus and physics when I did not want it. My family is a very academic family. I I don't think every member has gone to college. However, we have all performed very well at school. It's just one of those things where it's like, you're kind of inclined to it. I was the kind of kid that understood. You only had to explain it to me once. I think I mentioned it before, but when I did piano lessons, I could parakeet really well. Which meant I wasn't learning. All I had to do was get my teacher or my mom to play the song for me once, and then I would parrot it back at her. So I still can't read music to this day.
Use the surround indicator to help you get a fix on the enemy's position.
I don't need it. I have eyeballs, buddy. It's over here. I knew it! Boop. There we go. I'm getting straight for the AI because I probably won't have the damage for it. Longer tests, but the questions are harder, gives more room to make mistakes. It doesn't give you much room to make mistakes. Okay. There we go. I understood things the first time you put it down for me, so I never had problems in school. Sister Neil needed to study and I didn't. I would walk into tests unprepared and get 80s because I just remembered things. It did actually make things harder in college though, because it's not about remembering things, it's about work ethic, right? And when you are rewarded for poor work ethic by good grades, you don't learn how to build up those skills. So that was something I had to learn in college, was how to build up those work ethic skills in order to make sure I did my assignments on time. Yeah. Ironically, by being worse at the raw grades of school than me, right? Not to say Sister Neil was bad at school. She was also in the -1 classes. She was also in the pure classes. No, don't kidnap me! She was also in the -1, but she had to very much put in far more work than I did to get the same grades. We did, however, get the same grades. So she is just as smart as I am. She just has to put in a little more effort than I do. Stop kidnapping me! Ah! Okay, there we go. Where are we? Go away! Go away! Ah! Do not initiate! Oh, okay, we're good, we're good. There we go, there we go. To be fair though, I could read and write before going into kindergarten. I had a very present mom in terms of education, so I did have a leg up because my summers were... I didn't get put into summer school, but I essentially had summer school with phonics books. So I had a very present mom Neil for my elementary years, which I think is pretty foundational, because that's when you're learning to like read and write and do basic math, which is the foundation of everything else in society. Doing your taxes, calculating how much your job owes you because your boss underpaid you, like going grocery shopping. You need those skills, and if you don't develop them early, you're in for a rough time. Having your autonomous weapon platform loudly announce what weapon it's gonna be using next might not. I'm hazarding a guess something. If I had to make up BS excuses for Huey here, I think it's for training purposes and they don't have a non-training mode yet. It's so that the researchers can know what the thing is doing, and then hopefully on release they'll remove that feature. Yeah, debug mode. It's on debug mode. Guys, we're in alpha. We're in alpha. What elementary kid. No, I didn't have to learn how to do taxes. Though I did have to do grocery shopping. I didn't like have to do grocery shopping in the traditional sense of getting groceries, but rather, I feel like ramming your gun into the ground like that's a bad idea. There we go. Nice. But rather, you know how like sometimes you'll see kids at the grocery store, Mom and Neil would give you like $10 and then you go buy stuff, and now you have $10 to buy stuff, and you do it, you know, like, I think how every parent does it. You have X amount of money. You may go get snack. You must now learn how to budget your money for snack. If firing, system outprint. Okay, I'm gonna shoot now. Literally me! Alright, I'm gonna... Go. Lie on the ground. Lie on the ground. Oh, stop it. Stop it. I'm bleeding as fast as I'm recovering. Okay, there we go. Woo! Yeah. I think I'm very blessed to have had an involved parent in my childhood. At least this isn't time. Yeah, it only affects my score at the end. It only affects my ego. It only affects my ego. It's chill, guys. Getting a C is only gonna hurt my feelings. Okay, I'm gonna just recover some more health. Apparently I was a nightmare to teach. Aww. Okay, run. Okay, there we go. I was very good to teach. Again, I got it the first time it was put down. I did have sass, but I was so anxiety riddled that the thought of being late to school would make me throw up. I didn't actually throw up, but it would make me very nauseous, even being 5 minutes late for class. I had like talked myself to tears. I had talked myself into a panic attack in grade 4 because I was called to the office and all I could think of was everything I ever did wrong in my life. And it turns out it was my birthday and they wanted to give me some Smarties. They wanted to give me some chocolates. Because I was such a good kid. And I thought I was gonna get expelled. Because I'd never been called to the principal's office before, guys. Never! There we go, okay. I'd never been called to the principal's office. It was horrific for me. Okay. Stop it. Stop it. Ah! Okay, you know what? I am gonna call for a resupply. Heck you. Maybe... I finally got diagnosed with anxiety really late in life, and I hate to say it, but it's specifically for disability. You need to have 50 billion and one. It doesn't matter if you actually need it. You need to have 50 billion and one diagnoses. You can't just have one. You have to have 50 billion because for some reason the doctors that have never seen you before think, oh, you have a crippling life condition? That's fine. You've only got one. However, I have started on some new medication for that, hopefully, so that'll hopefully help. hate how broken the system is. I hate it. I hate it. But I finally have a doctor that'll advocate well for me, so... Finally have a doctor that is on board and knows what he's doing and actually cares. No, you don't give me anxiety. I give me anxiety. You see, I am the most efficient anxiety-generating machine. You fools. I don't need people outside to give me anxiety. I am self-generating. I am self-generating. I don't need your help. I do it all by myself because I'm a big kid.
They've okayed your request for a call.
There we go. I got a ration. Throw it. Can't get it yet. Okay. Change to you. I stressed myself into literally staring at the ceiling the whole night only 3 times. Woo! I would get such bad anxiety at school that, like, the thought of going to the principal's office made me nauseous, and being late, right? Like, I learned how to deal with that. It's more, for me, the concern isn't the anxiety itself, but rather the stress the anxiety causes on the body is largely the reason for my health problems, because people aren't designed to be having that much cortisol in their body for that long of a time. It's not supposed to be like that, right? And so that's where a lot of my health problems come from, is my body was under so much stress that it now has developed other things. Woo! So I found beta blockers to be so helpful because they kind of turn down the volume on all that. Ooh, I just got put on an SSRI, which is an SSRI is a medication that affects how serotonin is accepted throughout the body. Essentially, there's 2 options. Either my body is not producing enough serotonin, or the serotonin is there and it just can't reach the brain properly. There's some sort of issue where I had serotonin and it's just not being processed, right? Those are largely the 2 issues. So you get an SSRI that helps with serotonin acception in the body. It makes it so that your brain is like, oh, that? I eat that? Oh, okay. Because for some reason my brain thought it couldn't eat that. Unpleasant side effects, but they help. I'm gonna be on a medication that has unpleasant side effects intentionally. I got it cleared with the pharmacist that, like, the medications I'm on will not have negative effects if they're taken together. So I feel ya. It's gonna be rough, and you probably will notice a shift in personality. I am anticipating the worst. Who knows? Maybe the other medications I'm on will make it so that that isn't as much of a problem. I need the nano machines. I do. Yeah. Well, Giga, that is how it can be. My family has history of these kinds of things, right? So I do know that I was more inclined to have these problems genetically, but I feel you on having the rug pulled out from underneath you. There's 2 kinds of things that can affect your body. Again, right? The stress in my body caused a lot of medical issues, right? That's an environmental change. There's genetic. I'm predisposed to having some of these things because of genetic history. But the environment also changes it. It's like how smoking increases your risk for lung cancer. It's an environmental change. Your body is inhaling carbon monoxide, carbon dioxide, and other chemicals, and it is causing a change in your DNA that is making it so that you are more predisposed to developing cancer. It literally alters your DNA and can affect your family history beyond. So don't knock environmental changes, because that is the definition of an environmental change. You lived under a certain amount of stress for a very, very, very long period of time. Psychologically, it's made you unsure, but it can also have physical health effects by your body. It can cause physical health effects by your body is now more predisposed to make cortisol more rapidly at situations that it might not need to, because your body has been trained to provide a stress response. Had a cluster of calls for repairs, so I took one for a store trip. Their commercial unit had a motor issue. The controls were in a GameStop hack room. Walk past a huge line waiting for the Switch 2 game. Lemao. The majority of serotonin in the body is in the gut. It also happens to be the make brain not want to die. Lemao. Yeah, essentially my medical history, Giga, is that I lived under a certain amount of stress for a very long time. I had a lot of cortisol in my body, and it's likely the cause of my chronic fatigue. Because chronic fatigue is not genetic. It is random. And both my specialist and I believe that the undue amount of stress that I was in, the cortisol in my body, had a negative effect, and that developed into chronic fatigue. That was an environmental change because I was in a stressful environment for a very long time, and now it has affected my body's ability to do things. And that can happen psychologically as well. So you may or may not be predisposed to anxiety, but you can definitely develop it environmentally by being CBT'd into it, baby! You develop response mechanisms to things happening. Yeah, prolonged stress is insanely bad. I had it for years. I had more gray hairs when I was 12 than I do now. I had way more gray hairs at 12 than I do now. I have no gray hairs anymore. It's so rare for me to get them now. I've reduced my stress that much. But when I was 12, oh baby! I'd find a gray hair like once a week, and for a 12-year-old, that's insane! Silver Fox Nilly? I don't think you're here for Silver Fox Nilly, and I was 12! That was an inordinate amount of gray hairs for a small child. Is she gonna kidnap me again? Can you kidnap me into, like, a lounge? Some gin, please, ma'am. I'll accept the kidnapping if you do that. There we go. There we go. Okay. Woo! We're getting there! One day I'll be a silver fox. Mama Neil is getting there. She's got like a streak of gray hair. And it looks nice. Like, again, Mama Neil looked 30 all the way up until 50. And now she ages like a fine wine. Damn, I wish I could show you pictures. I know that sounds weird to say about your own mom. But like, she ages like a fine wine. And I hope I age that gracefully. I hope I age that gracefully. I'm not gonna lie. I became old before my time, yeah. I hope... Here's the thing, I might because I look like I'm 14 despite being definitely almost double that. Despite being almost double that. I still look 14. It probably doesn't help that I wear cat sweaters. I'm not gonna lie, you know, that probably has a lot to do with it now that I think about it.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Bonk. There we go. Congratulations. Okay. I age like bees. No, not more stinky. Also yellow firing. No more stinky. Do the chaff grenades have any effect? Why don't we try that out? I'm assuming that for like the targeting portion there, that it would. To wait for it to be down and around here though, I think. Oh, it does! Okay, it does stun it for a little bit. But I would want to stun it over here when it's in my reach. Woo! Maybe I want to do it now. There we go. There we go. Okay. It does work. The robot does not appreciate. That's because glitter is clothing herpes. Everyone knows that. It's like an STD you can't get rid of. Can you get rid of STDs? I'm gonna admit I have a lapse in knowledge on that part due to the fact that not having sex means you don't really have to worry about sexually transmitted diseases. Who knew not kissing people and not having sex would have such a health benefit? Most STDs can be cured. Okay. Herpes does not have a cure. Doesn't herpes just give you cold sores, though? Woo! Aye! Okay. Doesn't it just give you sores on your body? Arguably the tamest thing to deal with? Yeah, cold sores and genital... Well, I guess a genital sore will probably be a pain to deal with. They're one of the ways. Okay, it's a sore on the body is what herpes causes. Generally in contact with the area that herpes was introduced. On mucous membrane specifically. Oh, so you could get it in your stomach as well. In your intestines. The soggy parts of the body. They're making progress for a cure though. That's always good. Okay. Puri. I like to imagine that I stop, I crack open the curry, it has one of those little heating packs at the bottom, and I get to sit there and eat curry. Herpes in your digestive tract. So, again, I'm assuming that it appears in the area which it is introduced, which is why its most common form is mouth sores and genital sores. But theoretically speaking, because your stomach is a mucous membrane, it has a mucous membrane. The mucus is made so that the hydrochloric acid in your stomach doesn't eat away at you. Theoretically speaking, you could get sores in your digestive tract if the acidity isn't enough to kill the herpes. That's the thing. If the acidity in the stomach isn't enough to kill it, then there would be potential in the rest of your digestive system. Which would also be arguably unpleasant. Maybe only epidermal? Yeah, I'm assuming, based off of where it is, if I had to hazard a guess, it stays largely in the area that it's introduced. Do we have enough heals? We do. I have the supply thing. It infects the nerves and the HSV blooming to spread to new host. Oh! It's a virus. It doesn't really leave the bloodstream. Then maybe those are just the favorable areas due to their pH and temperature being favorable for herpes. I would hazard a guess then. That's just the area that's most favorable. The acidity in the digestive tract may prevent it. Heck. Heck! Okay. Na, 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 na. Ow! I am gonna call for another supply. Hello, Mama Neil. Okay, good night, Mama Neil. I said I hope I age as gracefully as you. I said I hope I age as gracefully as you.
You can be roly-poly too.
Wow, too late, I'm already working on it. You can't stop me. I'm already working on the roly-poly.
I'm roly-poly.
I'm getting there.
I got roly-poly.
See you. Whew. Okay, there we go. Roly-poly. Yeah, we have tum-tums. We have tum-tums. There we go. I did take that in the face so badly. Whee! Oh, we're so close. Woo! Come on. We're so close. Oh. Okay. It is so tanky. Okay. Thankfully, I don't really care about my psych value because the jitters don't really matter when your target is that big. Poaching target. There we go. Okay. I'm surprised you don't have a Stinger missile. I have not invested in any actual guns. I'm not gonna lie. I have not invested in any actual guns. I've only invested in items and the Fulton. I've only invested in items in the Fulton, and I also realize I need to quiet down now. Because the only time I need guns are when I'm fighting these bosses, really. So it just has not been a worthy investment. What a drop it. I gotta go back to the old era thing that, like, it can only go forward, but damn if that thing won't go forward. It doesn't, a house in the way, a river in the way, it doesn't care. It goes forward. Who are you to stop it? There we go. Are you coming to land, buddy? There we go. Needed me to get out of the way.
Attack the AI pod to destroy its house. Get in the AI pod.
There we go. There's a cosplayer saw a fan who dressed up as Nervissa in an office lady outfit. Went tummy. I don't really respect the opinions of men on the internet that have no idea what women look like, Grim. I'm gonna be honest. If someone says, oh no, she has a tummy, she's so unattractive, it's like, well, where the hell else do you want her to put the organs?
Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons over them.
Where the hell else do you expect her to put the organs? I'm sorry she's not sucking it in 24/7.
Any board you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon.
When people say things like that, like, ugh, that tummy's so unattractive, it tells you that they have never met a real woman.
If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards
They're
that
so
connect
used to,
arch
like,
right up.
posed photos where, like, girls are sucking it in so that you have 0% tummy paunch and whatnot. They're so used to it that they don't know what, like, people look like anymore. So the sight of, like, you know, the primordial pouch offends them. The sight of the primordial pouch offends them because they don't see real women. Man on the internet's never short of awful, easily ignorable opinion. To be fair, I think the female version of that is like, we don't talk unless he's 8 inches, and it's like, you do realize that you only get about 7 to 8 maximum before your cervix, and you're in a lot of pain, right? Like, you do not want someone bigger than 7. You can't, I don't know what kind of Supergirl you think you are, but you have never seen a penis, and it shows. Neither have I, but at least I know the statistics of if the average woman can expand to 7 to 8 inches before the cervix, that means there's a good chance that you're smaller than that. There's a good chance that you're on the wrong side of the bell curve, buddy, and you don't know what you're talking about.
Snake,
She played me like a piano.
forget about it. You'll get him back.
I think that's the female version of that, where guys, like, have no idea what a woman looks like because they only see pinup photos, and then girls have no idea what a guy looks like because she's only, like, bragged about it to her friends when all of her friends have never had sex, so they're just making up numbers that they think are cool.
Destroy the AI for good this time.
Right.
They're all just making up numbers that they think makes them look cool.
We all have our limits. Actions beyond our abilities.
Don't worry. I won't screw it up this time.
You're the one who killed the boss. Destroying that AI means reliving that memory.
It's just a machine.
Snake, I'm worried.
Worried.
For the same reason the CIA entrusted the nuclear launch to an AI. A man can condemn a handful of criminals to the death penalty if they're prepared to assume that responsibility.
Okay.
But who among us could do the same to hundreds of millions of innocent civilians? Who could reduce thousands of years of human history to ash in an instant? Could any flesh and blood human being make that decision? No way in hell. No one man could bear the burden of total genocide. It's what's allowed our cowardly species to survive all this time.
Okay.
But for a machine, willpower is no issue.
Oh,
What are you
true.
saying, Kaz?
You're a hero, Snake, but you're not a machine.
That I can't destroy that thing?
That machine's not the problem. It's that the boss still lives
Gasp.
inside of you.
Bullshit.
Oh.
She's dead, Snake. It's time to come to terms with that. Let me put it another way. You've left everything behind. Your country, your identity, your past and ideals. But there's still one thing you haven't let go of.
What are you talking about?
The boss. You still haven't let her go.
You're suffering from
That's why
post-traumatic
you're
stress
so afraid
disorder,
to find out
Snake.
the truth about
I've
her.
booked you a
And that's what's
therapist.
holding you back from your future. Snake, she died a decade ago. How long can you live with a ghost?
Forever if I have to. I fought one.
I thought I knew everything about her. But I still don't understand what happened to her at the end.
There, you're no different from that scientist woman.
If it was common, yeah. See, the thing is, if people were commonly on the above average end, then the average would be different. If people were commonly on the above average end, the average would be different.
Take that mission. How did you feel about dying? Why was I chosen?
You want to know the truth?
Ah,
The truth won't change the past. You still want to know?
Yeah.
no. I took on this mission for a kid who believes in peace.
Fine then. There's no point in arguing. Peace Walker is on the verge of completion. Come on, boss. Let's get to that base.
Why are we talking about peace? Brought up earlier, Grim brought up that there was a lovely cosplay of a VTuber in her office outfit, and some guys were complaining that she has too much tummy, right? That she's fat because she has too much tummy, and it's like the primordial pouch. It is like the normal amount of tummy. It is a normal ass amount of tummy. And like, it ended up going into a brief conversation about like guys that have clearly never seen a woman outside of pinup pictures are the kind of guys that make comments like that. Like they don't hang around people, so they don't know what actual people look like. The only thing they see is airbrush. They see you're obviously like sucking it in for the photo, right? So that you can have that flat tummy, because people do not have flat tummies. We're not supposed to have flat tummies. You have a tennis field of intestines jammed into your torso. Like you have organs that need to go somewhere. And then it went into like, okay, so what's the female equivalent of that? Because we all know that like there's some guys that just don't get out of the house. But what's the female equivalent of that? And as a certified female, it is girls just making up like numbers about like how tall their man needs to be and how long their man needs to be, essentially. And it's like, you have clearly no idea what you're talking about. Because biologically speaking, you're in for a world of hurt. Either you're in for a world of hurt or the guy is gonna have severe heart issues. Because at a certain point, you end up losing so much blood that you pass out. I'm reminded of the one guy on Twitter who said muscles don't belong on women, but he just said that to get muscular women to send pictures. He's gaming this. Yeah. Oh, guys, I hate women with tummies. Oh, awful. Horrific. Traumatic. I hate guys with abs. It's so disgusting. Do I even have a Strike MK? What's a Strike MK? Dude, I can just go straight to the level 3 Strike MK. What is that? Strike marker. Okay. What's an M37? These are all like numbers and I don't know what they mean. The law. Is that the Stinger missile thingy? What's a Gustav? Guess let's make a Gustav. It's just Coral. Okay, alright, Coral. Okay, Coral. There is no ranked. Oh, there's a PKM. What's the difference between the PK? What's the difference? Moisson! I need to use my level 3 Moisson. Oh, M191. I think that's the one that I like, right? Yeah. I guess let's stop with the PKM. Okay, I like the M191, I think, trademark. Yeah, I hate men with skin. Do not send me pictures of men with skin. Do not. don't understand. The only I date guys over. It's a numbers thing. It's a numbers thing, right? It's literally just making up numbers to brag about to your friends. It's literally just making up numbers to brag to your friends. It means nothing. I understand not being attracted to someone that's shorter than you. I understand that because at the end of the day, we have physical preferences. If you don't want your partner to be shorter than you, okay. If you find that not to be very attractive, okay. All right, that's a preference. That's a preference. But setting arbitrary numbers is weird. Just like going out there and saying, I don't date blank number is like dumb. Yeah, I don't date people who have lower than 800 eye level and WoW. I'm sorry. I'm into rating. We're hitting the thousands, buddy. If you don't have at least 800, don't talk to me. I'm nearly tempted to say words like croissant for a minute since I don't know why. Croissant!
Snake, the Peace Walker platform and AI have been shipped to the final testing base. Once assembled,
It's literally just making up arbitrary numbers. Okay, I don't have a mine
I
detector.
remember those barracks. They're full of crisscrossing pathways, so visibility is terrible.
Okay.
Perfect for sneaking.
That may be true, but it will also be easy to lose your fix on where you are.
You fool, I have
could
the
end up
map.
bumping into enemies when rounding corners too.
I'll be careful.
You'll get a better view on the roof, but naturally you will be more easily spotted, and there are few places to hide. If you are going up there, get a quick lay of the land and then come back down. The soldiers there do not have access to many long-range weapons.
Okay.
Most likely because of the terrain. A sniper rifle could be really advantageous there.
I'll keep that in mind.
Good luck, Snake.
Good luck. Thank you. Okay. If I don't have a mime detector, I will never hear them. I won't hear them coming. Oh no. Alright. Time to return to the land of the no shooty bang bangs. Now I get the motion. Okay. I probably won't need night vision goggles. So I will take the box. And I'll take away the tortilla chips. I'll take the surround indicator. I only date women whose genomes have equal numbers of GC and AT. If it's uneven, it's unattractive. When he had a beard and ripped off the door of the oil rig was on fire. Talk about that!
How's the horse doing?
Not too bad. You'd never know he was over 20 years old.
20 years? That's an old ass horse.
Seems like some part of her became a part of him.
That's an old ass horse.
The platform and the cerebral AI are supposed to be assembled at an underground base disguised as a mine. If my guess is right, both of them have already arrived and are being readied for final testing. Destroying the platform will be difficult. I suggest getting up close and destroying the AI instead.
Is that a shotgun?
Whatever you do, I'm begging you, don't let my Peace Walker launch a nuke. Hurry, Snake!
How old do horses usually get? It depends. The thing is, as they age, because horses can't lie down. Horses, calves, those large animals, they can't lie down. So when they develop things like arthritis, it becomes really painful. They can't lay down because it actually makes it really hard for them to breathe for extended periods. Your cow is not supposed to be chilling on the ground for long periods of time, right? It's bad. So we end up tending to put them down near the end of their life because they're just going to be in so much excruciating pain. It says 25 to 30 years on the internet. It says 25 to 30 years, but again, it depends on what the horse is doing. Are they a work horse? What's the environment? Are they getting dewormed, right? Are they getting farriered so that their hooves are well maintained and they don't develop any infections? Are you watching what they eat? Like, it depends. I would not be taking a 20-year-old horse on a ride because there's a good chance it's already starting to develop arthritis and other things. There's a good chance that, like, they're starting to develop arthritis and other things that can be unfavorable to them in the long term. Good night. Okay. They don't understand they need to stay off it and they'll never heal properly. Yeah. It's... They don't lie down. Lying down for long periods is not good for them. And even though there are supports, essentially, there are supports that you can get that essentially allows them to stand while taking the weight off. It's like, imagine... It's like a horse hammock, okay? So you put a very thick cloth under their belly and hoist that up so that the cloth is holding more of the weight than their legs are. But that's still not good long term. That's still not good long term for the horse. A well-cared-for riding horse can live more than 20 years, but a work or racing horse won't reach 20. Like a girdle, kind of. So it would cover the whole tummy, essentially. It's not going to cover a thin portion because it needs to be able to support the weight of the entire horse. It's going to be a giant thing, so... You're foisting something up by their tummy.
What's going on? Rise and shine. Enemy attack! We're under attack! Going to alert status!
Understood. Maintain heightened alert.
There we go. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Or a corset. Nah. Bonk. Okay. There we go. That should have taken care of it. I'm gonna make a really crappy... Or can I Google an image? Okay, here's an image. Here's an image that would a video, equine lifting in action. No, it's from the University of Saskatchewan. Turn this off. Yeah. So this is a computerized lift system, but in ye old day, you see how there's a blanket in the middle, right? You'd essentially run a blanket under and then use some support beams and hoist the horse up so that the feet are still touching the ground, but in a relaxed fashion, so that the most of the weight of the horse is being held by the suspension. So this is a more advanced version, but in ye old day, it's either you take old Bessie out back and shoot her, or you suspend them over a hoist so that you can do work. Yeah, so this is some real high-tech stuff here. But take the same principle of a stationary hoist and you just suspend the horse from it. And you can do that for a certain time of day, right? For a certain period of time per day so that the weight is being taken off so it can heal. But you can't do it 24/7. It's not good for the horse. The horse needs to stand. Yeah, it does. It does cause eternal issues, right? The horse needs to stand. The horse is designed to stand. The horse can't lay down for extended periods because it's not designed to lay down. But it also can't be suspended because the tummy is not supposed to be where the support is happening. It's supposed to be on the legs. The horse is designed that way. So it causes other problems when you suspend the horse. If that makes sense. This is the complex problems of treating animals because like when we're sick, we can lie down, right? And though we're not designed to lay down for extended periods because we will get bed sores.
This is HQ.
This is patrol.
We will get bed sores, right? From staying stationary for too long. Oh no, I want this one. We'll get other issues, right? Like you'll get muscle atrophy, which you don't want, right? And there are some people that have problems lying down, like sleep apnea, because they have too much body weight. They have too much body fat on their neck, specifically, that they literally choke themselves while they sleep. There's too much weight, and either their lungs can't support their body weight, and they get sleep apnea, which just means decreased oxygen while sleeping, crushed airways, essentially, or like neck fat, where it cuts off the neck kind of thing. We have those issues too, right? So
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
yeah, humans understand that we need to not use an injured limb. Animals are pain averse. They will limp, right? As any normal reaction would be. They will limp, but at the end of the day, they can't just hold their leg up for hours. Whew. They can't just hold their leg up for hours a day. Right? And they don't understand the crutch thing, so that you put a crutch on them and they're like, what the hell is this? You can't explain a crutch to a horse. Horse is gonna look at me like, what? Yeah, they don't understand second order consequences. Kind of. Animals can understand when we're helping them out. They can understand when we're helping them out. Ooh. But yeah, they don't understand long term. Ooh.
We're under attack. Going to alert status.
Understood. Maintain heightened alert.
Okay. Is he coming down? No, he's still patrolling. Okay. Yeah, the half horse, half man might be able to do it.
HQ, come in.
Please don't fall asleep while going on the phone.
This is patrol. All clear.
What's wrong?
Shoot.
What's going on over there?
Nothing. Nothing's going on. Don't worry about it. Is there like a guy? Is there a dude here? Did I hear a guy going? Yeah, horses can't even do calculus. Freaking idiots. Mama Neil is definitely the one to ask about horse care because she's been riding for a very long time, but as someone who has certified rode horses at a point in time, this is things that you have to learn. You become responsible for the horse because the horse does not have the concept of these things. And you must guide it to actions where it will not hurt itself. This is why you train the rider just as much as you train the horse. Because the horse knows, I can't jump that, and then they won't. But if you push them hard enough, they might just do it because they're like, okay, alright, okay. And then you get injuries, right? So it's equally as much training the rider as it is training the horse. Oh, nice. Professional gamer. I knew I heard someone.
All right.
Oh, it's a woman.
Launching the
Alright.
helicopter is complete.
25. I'm scared of heights and had poor balance, which is not a... Yeah, horses can't do taxes either. Gotta kick them out. Okay. 30... 31? Are they not... Why are they numbering the houses? 25. Is this gonna come up later? Is this gonna be a thing later? Why is it spray painted? 25. Is it just this one house? Maybe. Okay, I'm going to the mining pit. Professional gamer. I'm a professional gamer. Mop, mop, mop. I used to ride, but I found out I wasn't interested. Mom and Neil did Hunter Jumper. I did Hunter Jumper. I wanted to be Link. I wanted to be able to shoot arrows while riding and be really cool, and it turns out I just wasn't into riding. I just wasn't into it. I still like archery, so... You would be surprised, especially like living out here. Whoopsies. You would be surprised how cheap, oh no. Sniper battle? Sniper battle. You'd be surprised how cheap archery is as a sport, because all you need is the arrows and the bow, which is the initial investment, and you're good. Since I live out in the sticks, I can go on crown land or royal land, essentially. Public land, and just shoot targets. Or you can pay a small membership fee and go to an archery club. Then membership fees are usually really cheap. Because it's literally just a gym with targets at the back. Unless you keep losing the arrows. Yeah. To be fair though, that's why you use neon colors for the feathers, to make them a little easier to spot. Step 1, you shouldn't be using broadhead arrows or any... Like, no arrows with hooks. It should just be like that thin steel tip where there's no serrating or anything like that. You just want to have those wee little arrow tips that are made to hit targets so that you don't have to deal with, like, not being able to rip it out if it hits, like, a tree. We got Gustav. Hold on, let's go say hi.
Want to know how to raise morale around here? Simple. Give us letters from our folks and hot meals. Can't fight on an empty stomach. Hey boss, you're just in time. I just finished doing 200 stomach crunches.
You know, Commander Miller is actually kind of cute when he takes off those sunglasses.
Last war I was in, I attached an extra weapon to the barrel of my assault rifle. It's kind of tricky to switch between them, but once you get used to it, you wonder how you ever got on with that. A bayonet? You made a bayonet?
What the hell? Let's have fun out there.
Guy, you have no skills, I'm sorry. Take a look at these 2 guns. Yeah, I was the arm wrestling champion of my hometown for 2 years running. The runner-up the year before that, and the champion the year before that.
Okay, guys. Do I let him go? He's got no skills, but he was the arm wrestling champion 2 years. He was a champion for 3 years with a 1-year runner-up. Should I let him go or should we keep him? Yeah, broadheads are for killing things. We do not want the killing things area. He has no skills, but he's the arm wrestling champion. I'm not at max capacity yet, but I'm not asking about that. I'm asking about if we keep him permanently, because Bluegill and Squirrel are on permanently. I don't care if we're at max capacity. I refuse to let go of Bluegill and Squirrel. Okay? They're staying. Bluegill and Squirrel are staying. I've got room for... Here's the thing, Lorbot. I'm approaching the end of how many people I can actually hold. He's got no skills, but he's the 3-time hometown wrestling, arm wrestling champion. So, when the thing is full, do I keep him like Bluegill and Squirrel? Because Squirrel just turned 48. Squirrel just turned 48 this year. I can't let him go. He just turned 48. That'd be so mean. So, do you guys think that the arm wrestling champion should stay? Or if maybe he should pursue other ventures? And so look, it's alright. Drop him? Oh my god, okay, alright. Who knows? Maybe he was competing against his brother. Maybe he was competing against his brother. You're right. Keep him for now. No, I need to know. See, look, I'm running out of space. I'm running out of space. Do I keep him or do I not? Wait, I can keep him in the trade waiting room. Okay, we're gonna put you in the trade waiting room because, and we're gonna science it. We're gonna science it. Does he leave? Or does he stay? Okay, because then I can move potentially Bluegill and Squirrel to the waiting room indefinitely. Potentially. Wait, how long until this chick gets better? My dude, you've been on leave for so long now. Madam, you've been off for so long. There we go. Yeah, she fell from the sky, but it's been like a couple hours. Like, come on. It's been a couple hours already. Shouldn't she be better? What do I need for that? R&D team 57. And what do I need for you? Wait, so I meet all of the requirements? No. I need the med team to be way higher. Okay. Okay. Wait, what about the Fulton recovery system? R&D team has to be way higher. Okay. I need for ration. Mess hall team's fine, but R&D team is fine. Wait. Oh, staff with the 4-star chef skill. Oh. Interesting. Do I have anybody with the 4-star chef skill? Let me see. He's former SAS guys. Did you see that? Okay, I think I went through everybody. Huh, okay. Wait. Also, was Chico in here? Hold on. Why is Chico in the combat unit? Go back. Intel. This is all you're going to the mess hall. Okay. Hideo. Cecile. Okay. Perfect. Okay. I think. Did I need more people in R&D or did I need them in the mess hall for the ration? Oh, I didn't have anything for that anyways. Okay. 4-star chef skill. R&D team needs to be high. R&D team needs to be higher. Can we get much higher? Damn, okay. Amanda. Okay, alright. Just finished a ghost monster and decided to see if lineless works for it. Ooh, nice. Okay. Oh, we can get more moisson. More moisson. Okay, we need to do some things to level up the moisson. We need to level up the moisson. My little moisson with cheese.
You've been spotted by the guards. Take them out before
More
they
soup.
take you
Yeah,
out.
more soup. I need more soup all the time. I need more soup all the time. Moisson. Okay. Do I have a different ID card? I don't think I do. Oh, ID card Huey. Okay. We'll take what we have. Start. You know what I'll do? Maybe I'll play a little bit of Monster Hunter when I'm done. Maybe I'll play a little bit of Monster Hunter. It's been a little bit. I have a lot of lucky vouchers I need to use probably. Wow. 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 Okay. Guys. Is Samurai Pizza Cats about Samurai Pizza? Wait, no. It was Gunsmith Cats. Gunsmith Cats wasn't about Gunsmith Cats. There's a good quest to farm. Nice. Da-da-da-da. Gunsmith Cats wasn't about Gunsmith Cats. I was hoping for like an You know the Isekai Izakaya? You know the
There's no
Isekai?
turning back now, Snake. Wipe out the enemy. Move on.
Shoot. Okay.
Snipers will get a beat on you from a distance. Just because you can't see them doesn't mean they're not there.
There we go. See, here's the thing. I need to kneel so that I don't take... Ah, damn. Okay. Mayhaps I should have brought one gun. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna have to switch. I'm gonna have to switch my trank handgun to the not trank handgun. Ooh. Samurai Pizza Cats is about samurai cats that make and deliver. Okay, good. All right. Everything is right with the world. Okay, all right. That's good. Samurai Pizza Cats is indeed about samurai pizza cats. Nice. Actually, I'm gonna double sniper it because I'm gonna double sniper it because I want experience on the sniper, I think. No, but I want experience on the AK or assault rifle. AR? Wait, AR doesn't mean whatever. It's a gun. It's a gun. SWAT Cats is about SWAT Cats. Let's go. Let's go. That's good. I was hoping for like an izakaya where it's like cats that get to see people from all over the world in different points in history, where they come in and then they smith the guns for like a World War II guy who's bleeding out on the field, but he wants to have this gun so that he can fight back against the Germans. And so he transports into like this gunsmithery where the cats make him gun. You go over the history of the gun. No, I was more thinking about the AR-AK thing and how AR doesn't stand for automatic rifle. It stands for something. It's like a brand name or something. And then I was like, it's a gun.
There's no turning back now, Snake.
Oh, shoot.
Wipe out the enemy. Move on.
I brought the pistol and not the sniper. We're gonna have to do this the hard way.
Snipers will get a beat on you from a distance. Just because you can't see them doesn't mean they're not there.
There we go. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna have to raw dog this bad boy. Woo! Keep running this way. Alright, he's at his perch. Come on. Okay, fine. Maybe I'll just run closer. What are you gonna do? Snipe me from 2 feet away? Good night. Okay. Woo. Do not initiate my capture. It's a shame. Wait, did he die? Boom. Do not initiate. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop, 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 stop. Where are you? There are you? Perish. Okay. Stop dealing with those. Is that guy? Hold on. Wait, there we go. The real question is, do they use AR in... How do they use AR in Canadian legislature? I guess that would be the most relevant thing to me. Canada gun laws AR. I think they call it... I'm guessing AR-10 and AR-15 are AR-10? Gun is in reference to the brand name. It is Armalite. Okay. So they say assault style firearms here. So an AR-15 is the model of the weapon? Okay. So we call them assault style, I guess. They will say AR stands for assault rifle. Oh, I was checking the government website on how it's referred to in legislature. They say assault style weapons here. They say up here assault style weapons. I don't remember the last time I heard them talking about guns, so off the top of my head I can't comment if they say AR stands for assault rifle, but that's how it's colloquially referred to up here, to the point that it's confusing. They have referred to it like that to the point of confusion. Assault. Well, yeah, that's what assault rifle means. Is a rifle made for mass use. Yeah, it does. It does. Well, to be fair, that's what it's... Well, I guess that's a submachine gun because it's a machine gun, but you can hold it in your hand. So it's a submachine gun. What's the difference between a submachine gun and an assault rifle? Is it just like the gun itself, or it's like... It's a machine gun that likes to be degraded? Is it just the the design specs of the weapon? I'm guessing that it has a rifle frame that makes it an assault rifle, and a submachine gun has a different frame. They fire pistol cartridges. Yeah, but any gun can fire any cartridge if you fadangle with it enough. Let's be real. We're at the point in time that any gun can fire any cartridge if you fadangle with it enough. So I'm not sure if that's really a classification anymore.
There's no turning back now, Snake.
I'm not sure if that's a way that you can classify guns.
Keep your eyes peeled for snipers. A good one
Because with 3D printing and gun modifications, I already shot you. Any gun can pretty much fire anything. They were very fuzzy at their inception, yeah. Bonk. Okay. What it's designed to do, know what it's been modified to do. True, true. There's more guys because I put them to sleep. Oh my god, there's so many guys. Oh, is this just a long battle of like I have to out-survive these guys? Why are there so many of you over there? Arc-tempered ray, yeah! For a reason. Do not. Excuse me. Excuse me. Do not. Oh my god, that's so rude. Okay. Ooh, I don't have CQC. Unless I have the stun rod. I do, okay. Ah, oh my god, I'm gonna reposition. This sucks. This is not a place I want to be. Okay. How do I flip through the weapons faster? I remember someone had said earlier last stream that there was a way to do it and I forgot.
There's no turning back now, Snake. Wipe out the enemy. Move on. Keep your eyes peeled for snipers. A good one can hit you from a mile away.
There we go. There we go. Boom. Alright. I hear another one. Good night. Should be one. There's one there. There we go. There's 3. Give them time to go to eat. And take out these guys. There we go. More people. Gun terms pertaining to why something does something tend to be fuzzy in terms of definition. Having to do with how it does gets very technical. Okay. You hold L and left and right on the D-pad. Can you change your zoom? No. Because my D-pad was remapped to not be used. I cannot change my... Fuck. this one? Okay, so it's hold the L and do this. Gotcha, okay. These guys are all coming closer, aren't they? They are, okay. Why, hello! Go down, go down. Bam! Oof! Bam! Do not. Do not, do not, do not, do not, do not. Bam! Okay. Bam! Throw these two guys into each other. Boom! Knock them out. Run away. Do not. Bam! Okay. Run away so that I can get my curry. Someone see? More dudes! Drive a vehicle into a large crowd of people. We don't call them assault vehicles. There are assault vehicles, though. They're tanks. They're tanks. Assault vehicles are tanks. There are vehicles that are designed to kill people. They are tanks. Yeah, they'd be designated as such. Woo! Who's yodeling at me? Hold on. Hold on. Go down. Over here. Oh boy. Or lying down for a second. Well, I guess to be fair, assault vehicles are planes. It's also planes. Because there are planes with guns built in. What's that crazy plane that has like that giant gun on its nose? Like the comically large gun that's just shoved full of bullets? What's that? What's that plane called? What was that plane called? Over there? Good night. Oh, hello. Good night. Okay, I'm sorry, buddy, but I am stealing you. I don't care what your stats are. I just want to rob you. Tell the man's so freaking me! Okay, hopefully I saved him before he died. A tragic, tragic, tragic death. You're over here. Oops. Stop. Stop. Stop moving. Stop. Stop. Okay, there we go. Good night. The Warthog, the A10 Warthog, it was designed around the gun. Oh my god, so that was just designed to make the gun possible. There we go. That entire plane was reverse engineered like a bee. There we go. Reverse engineered like a bee. Curry. There we go. Dun 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 dun. The French word for a tank is Lily Shad Assault. Assault car. There's a Soviet plane with a Gatling gun on it that was so powerful, firing it for too long would start the cause the plane to go backwards. Zoom out. Zoom out. No, zoom out. Okay, I got 2 of them. They'll fall asleep in a minute. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, good boy. We just hang out down here for a little bit. There we go, while they all go to bed. The fart of death? The fart of death? Oh, good night. Ripperino, my boy. Snooze cruise? Snooze cruise, okay. The airframe vibration led to an accidental jettisoning of the cockpit canopy and at least one case of the instrument panel falling off in flight. It shook the plane to bits! Stop it. Oh, Lord. Can you stop shaking so much, son? Okay. I need to get rid of you ASAP. And then there should be someone above you. There is. Ow. Good night. Okay. Now where's the last guy? I'm gonna have to come out and let him find me. Right, where is he gonna shoot from? Over here? Over here. Come on, here you are.
Fire!
Oh, he missed. I like how he tells me as a professional courtesy that he's gonna fire. He was concerned about how hungry I might be. Oh my god. Alright, then we hide behind here while he goes to sleep. Aw, yeah. Have a good night, recluse. Rest well. His main weapon is the fart of death because of how it sounds. Imagine coming back with only half the plane, and the half that was lost was due to the plane's own weaponry. There we go. Nice. Imagine.
Gasp! Dun 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 dun. It's a small castle. The American dream, a tank shaped like a castle. Imagine having a tank house like that, which had armaments built on the side. I'm pretty sure they've made sci-fi. I'm pretty sure they've made sci-fi about it, where people have, like, they live on these tank homes with armaments, and then when they feel like moving, they just move. Metal Slug? Was that Metal Slug? But, like, the tanks have to be, like, the size of a small fortress, and it has to be, like, some dude's house on the inside, right? It has to be some dude's house on the inside that just has anti-air weaponry on the outside. I'm pretty sure there's been several interpretations of that concept. I'm just wondering what it is. If he,
If Kojima made Howl's Moving Castle.
Cocoon.
If Kojima made Howl's Moving Castle, it would be different. I saw... Why does it have a chainsaw and a cannon arm? Right? Moisson. Oh, dude, I should repeat this mission to level up the moisson. Moisson. Ba-ba-ba-ba. What was I thinking about? Oh, so Japan is remaking the anime Anne Shirley, which is based off of the book Anne of Green Gables. And obviously, being a girl in the sticks, everybody loves Anne of Green Gables. And I'm interested in watching it, but I've been seeing comparisons of scenes from the old anime and the new anime, and how they like completely recontextualize like certain scenes based off how Anne reacts, which is like, oh, I kind of want to watch both because it's interesting to see not only the Japanese interpretation of the book, but the difference in the Japanese interpretations of the book. No, that's mine. You should. That's mine. That's mine. Here we go. So, as I'm sure many country a bumpkin is familiar with, Laura Ingalls' Little House on the Prairie and Anne of Green Gables, when you had only a small amount of certified Christian movies that you can watch at your friend's house. Anne of Green Gables. Little House on the Prairie. Jane Austen in general. His real name is Howell Jenkins. Interesting. I remember watching this Anne of Green Gables, and I got harassed so much because when I was bullied by a kid, they're like, oh, maybe it'll be like Anne of Green Gables and you'll get with the kid that's bullying you. And I'm just sitting here like, I am going to rip his guts out. I am going to disembowel him and hang him by his own intestines. I understand Anne Shirley to the highest degree, and I refuse to grow out of this. I refuse. Vanille VT gets suspended for a week due to violent hate speech on twitch.tv. Red is the blood of her enemies. Yeah. Who is the kid? Matthew or something? No, Matthew's the dad. Oh, what was the name of the kid? The Bugs Bunny and Twitty Show, yeah. Oh, to be named Limpet. God doesn't forgive the unrepentant. Why should we? Me staring, yeah. Oh, we have no new members. Okay. I should probably level up the chaff grenade. Oh, is that this gun? Hold on, I'm not good with names. M1, what's M1A1? What's that? Oh, that's a submachine gun. Okay. I don't need that one. I don't need a PK. What's an M37? Why are they all M? Stop it with the M. Pick a different letter. Assault rifle should be A. Submachine guns should be SG. Sniper rifle should be SR. A regular old rifle, just R. Just stop it with the M this, M that. How am I supposed to tell what all of these... How am I supposed to tell what all of these things are? It's too confusing. The US military would name everything M1 or M4. Oh Oh, good lord. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're gonna embark on a mission because I wanna level up my snipper. I wanna level up my snipper rifle. I can't believe it. Tank battle, armored vehicle. Oh my goodness.
Being spotted will result in mission failure?
Let's get this mission.
Bow, 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 bow.
I don't want the M1C. I want the pew pew. The pew pew. Okay, there we go.
We'll do this.
Wikipedia page for M1 has 26 separate entries for U.S. military equipment. Please change your designations. I mean, to be fair, Germany's not that much better. U-556. Oh! Oh! The kidnap. Oh! Okay. Naruhodone. I'm gonna go with my rifleman. When I read kidnappers, I assumed they were people. Oopsie doopsies. I assumed we were talking about people here. I guess let's level up this. Wait, no, that's the wrong letter of numbers. Oh, yeah, no, that's the right. That's the right number. Sure. Okay. I should still have the stun gun. I should still have the stun gun. Ah, man, I hated Anne of Green Gables. Like, it's a great story. I just hated being compared to Anne of Green Gables as a kid. This is what happens when you're small with a fiery personality. And you don't take crap. Goodbye. Okay. Oh, wait, they gave me guns? No, I want to level up my guns. Bye. I hear you. Okay. This feels like Galga, if that makes sense. I have to kill them slowly before they hit me. Space invaders, I should say. Remove. No, stop. No, I want to reload. Stop it. Cease your tomfoolery. Okay. You got called Harry Potter a lot as a teen. Aw, you were the spitting image. Oh no. I mean, UK. God, strangers would stop you to comment. Oh. There we go. I'm a professional, guys. Put me in the US military. Give me that Logitech controller. I'll save America from the real threats, the mailmen. They have the audacity to approach my home with what? Mail? Nay, I tell you, they're hiding something, those mailmen. They're watching me. They're watching me every single day. Just you wait. Just you wait.
My dog was right. There's something off about that guy. There's something off about that guy, and I will find it.
Alright, switch to this one.
That area is not part of the mission.
That is okay, buddy. Stop moving. Hon. He's trying to get closer, but he can't. I missed. Oh. Get rid of that one before he becomes a problem. Da-dun, da-dun. Okay. Mail on stream. There's 5 left. This is not good. I'm not going to make it. It's okay, I'll give practice. There you are. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, I was so close! Oh, I was so close! They do want me to use the machine gun, but the reason I'm not using the machine gun is because I want the XP for my guns. I want my guns to get XP, and they only get XP when they're used on targets. They only get XP when they're used on targets, so... I understand that's what it wants me to do, but I'm purposely circumventing it for my own gain. Can I get a kidnapper to pick up my groceries? That'd be nice. Have them carry it in the house. That's the real thing. That's why I hate grocery shopping. It's the unloading and unpacking the groceries. Like, if they could just get it in the house for me, I wouldn't have so much of a problem because it's so heavy. My little noodle arms can't handle it. Need me a strong Leon to carry the groceries in. Boom. Okay, there we go. Doing better time-wise. You know what I really want to do? I want to join HoloLive and become a male girl, okay? The smile delivery Vanille, okay? Whatever name I get. And then I want to do a bit with Fuamoko where I pop in on their stream and scare them and they start barking at me. That would be hilarious. Imagine the hee-hee-ha-has. Especially if they found out I was afraid of dogs. That would be hilarious. The memes. Okay, switching. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, I still got a minute. Nice. pretty sure the talent gets pick their name. Sort of. I think they have a lot more choice now than they did back in the day. I think they have quite a bit more control than they used to. I do know, however, that they typically have the models pre-made before the talent comes and assigns the personality to them. In the case of Myth and Council, the models and the theme was all predetermined. They become a lot more lax with that. But Autochrony was not originally going to be called that. She was going to be called something else and had spoken with management that, yay!
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Where's the goal? She had spoken with management and got them to change the name because the name they had picked was, quite frankly, not as good and did not roll off the tongue. Gander, yeah. Cecilia was going to be immigrating. They probably went against the umlaut. They probably went against the umlaut just so it's easier for printing and easier for Twitter. Cecilia Immigrine. You don't have any fancy characters, and especially because she works for a Japanese company, it'll just be a lot easier if she doesn't have the special characters for the Japanese fans. It'll be a lot easier for the Japanese fans talking on Twitter and stuff. We had to retcon it because no one knew how to write it. Nino mae inanis. How did they retcon Nino mae inanis? Was it the apostrophe? Was it the apostrophe that they had to put in? Oh, the way it was written in kanji. Okay. Her name is a pun, and I respect that. Her name is a pun. Dun, 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 dun. I'm just trying to find the specific way that it would... It's like first, second, or something like that. They stopped doing it because they had a pair of models they put out a casting call for and couldn't find anyone to fit them, so they scrapped the models altogether. Yeah, I remember that. I do remember that. And to be fair, it is a lot better to let the talent moderately decide what they're going to be, though it does mean that the pre-debut time when you're auditioning and scouting is going to be a lot longer, because then you have to talk with them, get the ideas, and get the model sorted, whereas if you do it the other way around, where people fit the models, the actual hiring part, onboarding, is way faster. Oh, hello! I'm Vanille the Pastry Witch. I sell questionable potions at questionable prices, and today we were talking a bit about VTubers! Wow! Ipgarade, hello! I'm Vanille the Pastry Witch. I play retro games, karaoke. I love Voices of the Void, Ocarina of Time randomizers, and we're playing the Metal Gear series this year. Still deciding on what I'm going to do next year. Maybe Final Fantasy. We shall see what I feel like. What? Hello! You're playing Chrono Cross. Let's go. Let's go. Pastry Witch. How can we make more scary pastries? Well, it all starts when a witch lives in the forest and adventurers come by and they buy stuff from her pastry shop, and then suddenly they're turned into little cookies and play Overwatch. No. Only if you play with me. I will not play it again alone. I hate how angry Overwatch makes me, so I refuse to play it alone. Sorry, I uninstalled. Hello, hello, hello! That guy has a painful smile. That guy's smile scares me. That guy scares me. Did you see that smile? Hold on. Ibex, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That looks so forced. That's so scary. Look, his mouth is pried open. I haven't made up my mind about you yet. That's okay. I'm not evil. I just give off the impression of evil and sometimes do evil things. That's right. There's a difference between being evil and killing people, okay? There's a difference. I'm not evil, just... you can't reduce me to just being evil just because I killed people sometimes, okay? There's a lot more to me than the people killing, okay? There's a lot more to me than just killing people. And if you hang around, you will get to see it. If you hang around, you'll get to see it. I forgot to check if it even upgraded my things. Have a good rest. Yeah, have a good rest if you need raid and fade. That's okay. Get some snacks, get some drinks, hang out. Get some drinks and hang out. We were talking about VTubers for those who just entered and how Ninomaya Inanis is a pun. Which is her name is... She just loves puns. Yeah, it's their fault for dying, right? It's their fault for dying. They should have got good, as it were. They should have just not died. Have you tried not dying, guys? It works for me every day. There we go. Dankeschön. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, there we go. Ninomai can be translated as before too, and the kanji for the part of her name is the kanji for one. Yup, that's what it is. That's the pun. That's the pun. I love her. Have you played the... I have not played the Metal Gear Solid franchise before. I started this year with Metal Gear, I think it's the NES version, whichever version they have on the Steam collection. So I played Metal Gear 2, Solid Snake, and then we started Metal Gear Solid from that collection. I do have a PS3, and so I played Metal Gear Solid 4 on real hardware, and wow, do PS3s cause a lot of tech issues because of the HDCP. They sure do cause some issues. So we're streaming this on a PSP I got from my uncle that works at Sony. This special limited edition version that I got from my uncle that works at Sony. I got a lot of uncles that work in the video game business. I have a great uncle, it's like a cousin a couple times removed that works at BMW. He used to design cars, and then he got promoted to project lead, and now he gets to present other people's drawings of cars. He's pretty sad. Pays really well, though. Wow, there are a lot of people's uncles work at Sony. They probably I'll mention it to my uncle, and then they can talk about how cool they are. But I do have a cousin that works at BMW. He came over to visit us in Canada. And I got to see his sketches for cars, and it was super cool. And then, yeah, about seven or 8 years ago, he got promoted to project lead, and now he doesn't get to spend as much time designing cars. He has to review the cars that his team sends in and then present them to the board, and so most of his day is just paperwork instead of drawing cars. And this is your warning, guys. Be careful when you accept promotions. Be careful when you accept promotions. Boom. Okay. All of them over there. Nice. Nah, stop moving. Okay. Stop rude. Great uncle. I have an okay uncle. At least he's pretty okay. I'd hope I'm pretty okay. Foolish, welcome to the cookie jar. You are now cookie. Oh no, stress, 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 stress. Okay, 3, 2, reloading, 1. There we go. Please work, please work, please work. Oh my god, we almost didn't make it, guys. We almost didn't make it. Oh my, that was so...
Mission complete.
That was... Oh my god. That was almost horrible. Oh my god. We almost failed. Yeah, there we go. Level up. M1C rank 2, baby. I just have to do this 2 more times. But you know what? It's good because I'm getting better at aiming. And we haven't really done any of that. So I need to get better at it. I accept my promotion proudly and the consequences. Wait. Don't worry. I'll let you pick what kind of cookie. I might turn you into a cookie, but I'll let you pick what kind of cookie you get to be. Okay, someone got sent to the sick bay. Are you in here? You're in here, aren't you? Where are you? Amanda, you're going back to the sick bay. Okay. There we go. Alright. Bosque de Alba.
Let's get this mission.
Let's get this party started! Okay. I'm gonna take Bluegill out for a drive. It's been a long time. Oh, to be the poor guy whose code name is Cabbage. Where are you, buddy? Bluegill! There's my boy! Here we go, see? He's too shy, but he believes in me. He's shy, but he believes in me, and I believe in him. I believe in him. There we go. You got this, buddy. You can definitely compliment a homie. I will allow you to choose what kind of cookie. I hold my crumbs with pride. Well, I'll have you know that my favorite kind of gingerbread man is Lebkuchen, so it's a little less sweet. And when I make the frosting, I like to put a little bit of lemon extract in there because I'm not a fan of vanilla flavor. My name is Vanille, but I actually don't like the flavor of vanilla. I'm not a fan of vanilla ice cream or anything. I'm Vanille because it's the one flavor I won't eat. It prevents auto-cannibalism. Yeah, plain gingerbread's so good. I can't do really sweet things, so vanilla is just right out. Oh, I'm missing a lot more probably because my accuracy is down. It's okay, Bluegill, you got this. Lock in. Just lock in, buddy. Hello! Ito! Welcome to the cookie jar. You're now cookie. Okay. I swear, I straight up do less damage. I do less damage per hit. Bluegill, I love you, but maybe you're going to the waiting room. What is your favorite flavor for cakes? Let's go. I like chocolate. This is why there's no chocolanilli yet. There's no chocolanilli. We've got red velvet cake, we've got black forest. blueberry, whole bunch of other flavors, but no chocolate because I will eat it before she can. Anytime Chocolanilli tries to form, I eat her. Come on. You know what I just realized? You know how sometimes units have abilities where it's like chance to reduce the amount of bullets used, and how that would play out in real life where it's just like, oh, you just hit 2 different guys with the same bullet, yeah? I'm just trying to think about how that would work in like Fire Emblem. Where like you could have archers with an ability that makes it so that their attack will affect both the one in front of them and the one behind them. Like you get a sniper that can't shoot close up, but if he attacks and there are 2 units in a line, he will attack both units on the same turn. I feel like that would be busted. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Bonk. Stop moving. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna have to use this just so I make it within the time limit. Come on! Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Damn it. Okay.
Time's up. You failed the mission.
So not Gale Force, something like that. Something like that. Someone thinks about making some chocolate hide. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Sometimes I go to, very rarely, I go to an Italian bakery and get myself a chocolate ganache tart, and I don't share it with anybody. That's my secret. That is my deep, dark secret. Go away. My deep, deep, dark, dark secret is that, sometimes I am an adult, and very rarely I will go get a tart on no occasion. There's no occasion, I just want the tart. So bring a vanilla extract to keep Vanille away. Yeah! Dude, but you wanna know some good house advice, okay? If you're cleaning your oven and you don't want it to smell like cleaners afterwards, okay? Just put in a couple of drops of like vanilla or lemon extract in a bowl of water and then just like heat your oven up with that. Heat your oven up with that and then babooey. Let me out? Okay, there we go. I made cookies right after I finished the... Oh yeah. Get that sweet, sweet bleaching. But yeah. If you want to clean your oven nice, just put some vinegar and water, slap it in there, and then yeah, bake cookies afterwards. Then you don't have to worry about like hard chemical fumes. Oh no, the acetic acid fumes. Whatever will I do? Get all that gunk off, and then you get a treat afterwards. It's beauty. Now I gotta figure out how to make hot pot in the dishwasher. I have an email to write to Wo's Lab. Wo's Lab. I need him to figure out how to make soup in the dishwasher. What happens if you put the flavor packets where the soap goes? Dishwasher lasagna. Hell yeah, but you have to incorporate the dishwater. Come on. Come on. There we go. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. You gotta incorporate the dishwater into the meal or it's not a true dishwasher soup, you feel me? And he's the kind of guy that would smoke 500 cigarettes in a single sitting. I mean, he's done it before, so... He's done it before, so I think he'd be perfectly fine with dishwasher soup. I mean, he's already got, like, what, super cancer, so... I feel you, home slice. Nice. We've used other kitchen appliances for making meals, so I feel like the next logical step is the dishwasher. We're not gonna make it, Chief. Ooh. Yeah. Oh well, I tried. I'm gonna have to use snake because I deal less damage per shot on the thing. I'm gonna have to use snake because for some reason I do less. I don't know if it's the accuracy or if I do less damage per shot. I love you, Bluegill. I love you. You work so hard.
Let's get this.
You only get the weapon XP if you pass the mission. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you only get the weapon XP if you pass the mission. Because it just sends you back out. Snake. A solid snake. There's a liquid snake. There's a solidus snake instead of plasma snake or gaseous snake. And then there's naked snake. I'm naked snake right now. We're not actually solid snake. We are naked snake. My guys just let everything hang out. We are, in fact, naked snake. Sexy snake when? All of them. All of them. What do you mean, sexy snake when? It's been here this whole time, right in front of you. This whole time. But you know who's sexier than Snake? Ocelot. Revolver Ocelot. I'm doing a weird N64 claw with my controller right now, so I can aim with my left thumb. I don't think they could. They're already generously gifted, though. They're already very generously gifted. I regrettably have been gifted with cake. Bump into things all the time. This sucks. The bright side is when you bump into things, you don't feel it. Oh, the benefits of being just a little bit squishy. When I accidentally hip check my desk, I'm fine. The desk, not so much. I'm suffering from success, that's right. Boom, boom. Come on. I hate it when games make you do the claw, right? Like, oh, I even rebound my keys for this so that it would be more comfortable than using the D-pad for running around, because I would have had to have clawed really bad for that. But even still. Come on. Stop moving! How many bullets? Okay, 13. Stop it, stop it. Cease, desist. Okay. There we go. See, Sir Tom, is there like an optimal place to shoot them to do the double damage? Stop it. Stop it. There we go. I am not moving because I am taking my previous advice and just not dying. I am just not dying. I do it every day and I still haven't died. I think everybody that's died before me just needs to get good. And if I die one day, it's because they caught me slacking. If I die one day, it is because they caught me slacking. Alright. Oh, I only have 3 left. Okay, I should be able to make it. Maybe. There we go. And 1. Stop it, stop. Cease your tomfoolery. Okay, there we go. Boom. Ollie's outie.
Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be...
Yeah, just don't die. Yeah, the ops caught me lacking. They caught me lacking. Do not resuscitate. If they caught me lacking, I deserved it. I learned how to hold the N64 controller on when I picked it up, so now I hold it in a way I've never seen anyone do before. I either do this weird claw thing or I hold it by the middle controller. Yeah, I hold it by the middle controller with my thumb on the stick and then my right hand on the other one, or I do the weird claw thing. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, I'm gonna do this one more time because I can level up my M16A1. Which one's the M16A1? Why does everything start with M? Yeah. Dude, okay, I don't think I did that exactly, but I did something similar because I had tiny baby hands. A new plan's been opened. Yay! Now I can have more people. I think I held it some way similar because I had tiny baby hands, so I always had to claw at some part of it. It was an uncomfortable time. Do not resuscitate unless my mom is there. Let me apologize, then call the ops back in to finish the job. Yo, DNR unless mom's there. DNR unless mom's there. And then it's like, oh, okay. You have better coverage of the buttons if you need to press multiple at once, right? And tiny little baby hands can't reach across the entire thing. So holding it by the middle instead of the left side just makes more sense, doesn't it? Especially for tiny little baby hands that can't reach that far. It just makes more sense. There we go. They're coming out from beneath the waterfall. Stop it. Perish. Okay. Now the real question is, what do the stats level up? The amount of bullets I can carry? Like the damage values? Or like its spread? The suppressor? Leon! I need help with gun. Leon, I need my certified gunman in the house so I can play video game and be like, what's that? And ask incessant questions like a 5-year-old. Speaking of which, Leon came out of the dryer, so I should put him back on. I'll have you guys know, while I still have the Daki on my bed, it's more like a block to hold the blinds closed. I'm still too physically awkward to sleep with. Butt! Oh my god, a butt? It's Pikachu! I wish. I'm wanted in several chats for aggressive breathing. I'm gonna be honest. You think it's stupid until you experience it, but I have been in the same room as someone who folded socks angrily. Like, it is possible. You can angrily fold socks. Like, once you've been in it, you'll be like, ah, yeah. I hope you never be in it, but you can absolutely fold socks aggressively. You suffocated a streamer because you took up all the air. Oh no! You fool, my personality, like my ass, is too big. I'm too much of a silly dilly. There's 6 left. Oh, well? Oh, whoa? What's this? Oh, whoa? Want me to notice you? Oh, whoa? Oh, whoa? What is this? Come on. There we go. Stop moving, stop moving. Perfect, okay. Ababooey. In we go.
I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right?
I knew you could do it. I have such weird anxiety about being around people who are angry. My old housemate used to make lunch aggressively and I'd go hide in my room. I feel that. I don't do well with people who get angry. I apologize if I'm ever hanging out in Discord and I stop or leave. It's probably because when conversations get passionate, sometimes it can overwhelm me. A personnel report has arrived. I feel you though, something original. I feel you. There we go. Alright. Tuna! His name is Tuna. He's a tuna fish. Oh my god, you have no skills. I'm so sorry, Tuna. Is he turning 48 this year? If not, we might have to let him go. Where's Tuna? Where's Tuna? Tuna. Tuna, your other skills are so horrific. I think I might just let you go. I'm so sorry.
You're fired.
You're fired. I'm so sorry, Tuna. There we go. Okay. So what does the usage level do? Did you find the cat, dude? I don't think I have it. Wait, do I have... Can you read the instructions again? It was like mission 39 or something? No. Is it mission 39? I might not have it. It was an extra ops. Don't. Oh god, that scared me. Oh, it's 19 and I don't have that. I don't have the extra ops. I feel like that's way later in the game. 23. Okay, I didn't have 23 either. No, it went up to 28. Okay, I don't know. It's also possible because I can't connect to the internet that I won't get it. Who knows? Who knows? We shall see. I may not have fought the appropriate boss to unlock that yet. Boop, boop. Double save. Alright. Oh, hey! Guess who's also playing Peace Walker? Why don't we go say hi to Mogu? Who's also playing Peace Walker right now?
Lethal weapons do slightly more damage and shoot straighter, appear to have less recoil. Non-lethal weapons will put enemies to sleep faster and their effects last a little longer. Okay, boy. That was you. That wasn't me. That was you. That's 100% you. I'm just calling it like it is right here. That was you. That wasn't me. That was you. That was you. Did I finish listening to the Chico tapes? Maybe? Question mark? I'm gonna have to go over here. Mission 29. Wait. Do I have Mission 29? I have Mission 29.
Let's get this mission started.
I have Mission 29. Okay, we'll wait to send you over to Mogu. We'll wait for Mission 29. Mission prep. UC4 charges. I'm probably gonna want you. And then I'll take you in case there's a thing. And then I'll swap you to C4. Briefing. What's new? Tropical cloud forest.
Chico.
Chico. Okay, beware of dart frogs.
Bigfoot is an ape man.
He's an ape man that lives in the Rocky Mountains. He's a Sasquatch, yeah. My guy is super into
Gotta admit,
a mono grande.
I've never.
He's similar, but he lives in Venezuela. Okay. Oh, good lord, he has so many things to listen to. A base disguised as a mine, unheard of. A bird named after a god.
Pterosaurs.
Alright, so for context, guys, in Mission 29,
Apparently,
I can see a cat from Monster Hunter. And that's what I'm here to see. I'm here to see a cat from Monster Hunter. I want to see my
You want to know
lineans.
something? I want
My
to.
palico. He met an alien cat of Starco, so I couldn't see it too well, but it was a cat with a huge long tail. Its eyes shined in the dark. Most cat's eyes do. First I thought it was a regular cat, but then it started talking to me inside my head. He said his name was Altarakazo Elbaki Miondar. He came to Earth from the Andromeda Galaxy to check out Earth's nuclear weapons. Baggy said he was watching over us to make sure we don't destroy ourselves with nukes until the day we humans are ready to join the Space Federation. It's a shame. This is supposed to be the era of detente. We still got people pulling stunts like bringing nukes into peaceful countries. Is that an anime reference?
Is it true you took a?
Gasp. The Legend of Isla de Monsturo. There we go.
Snake. Lesh.
It was discovered in the 18th century. It's a treasure island. Okay, alright, there we go. Alright. Destroy the container and receive the stuff, and then we get to see the palico. The palico. I want to see my boy. My lad, my cutie. Wait, which Monster Hunter would have been out at the time?
Stay out of the enemy's sight as you recover those supplies.
Can you
And
give me
don't
the
get
instructions
lost.
again, Kikas? Can you give me the instructions again? There we go. Gonna lock onto him. Oh. Good night.
Someone attacking?
No.
Enemies close by.
Hack. Okay. Restart. I forgot that guy's on the other side. After you blow up the crate, collect the items, but don't head to the extraction point. Head south to the beach at Playa de Alba. When you enter, take a left and head down to the dock. Oh, okay.
Stay out of the enemy sight as you recover those supplies. And don't get lost.
I will get lost. You can't stop me. I do what I want when I want because I want to. Oh. Good night.
What is it?
Nothing. Just gonna come over here.
Get up.
Go to bed. Go to bed. Okay, there's a guy over here. Wouldn't be surprised if there's another guy patrolling over there. No, there is no other guy. Okay. Time to kidnap some men. Goodbye. 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 Just check around the corner.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Okay.
Fulton recovery
Does
subject
not appear that there's
confirmed onboard
anything.
helicopter.
So now, whoop, climb up here and steal that ration. Boom! Oh, boom! Look at that. Okay,
Head for the recovery
go
zone. Pick you
south.
up there.
So back this way. That's why they give me such a long time for the mission when there's nothing to do here. Okay. Playa de Alba. Okay. There we go. Babooey.
You see some sort of weird animal over by the pier?
I do. Hey, buddy. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Analyze him? I don't think I want to put him to sleep. Hey, buddy. Cutscene. Okay.
Don't point that funky weapon at me, meow. You would happen to be a hunter, would you? Me, I'm Trenya. That said, if you're a hunter, I can take you to an island where there's a lot of rare creatures. I bet you get a kick out of hunting them.
Creatures. Even rarer than a talking cat.
Nothing gets by you, but no, there's even bigger ones on the island. Huge monsters.
Monsters.
A hunter like you can't possibly pass this up.
Okay, but I'm no hunter.
What? Oh man, I saw that killer look in your eye and thought you were special somehow.
You're not exactly an ordinary yourself.
Over a hill and over dale through rain and snow, I come all the way here from Poke Farm
Not
to
to be
work.
rude, but I've got things to do. So if you need someone to go monster hunting with you, find someone else.
Wait, at least listen to my sales pitch! On the island, there are undiscovered monsters that drop stuff, and that stuff's sure to be pretty handy. If you decide to look for yourself, do the hunting quest. And I'll come and ferry you over.
Sounds perfect.
You're speaking my language, you and me are gonna get along great. So, anytime you want to go on a hunting quest, give me a holler.
What a cutie. What a cutie patootie. Boom. Okay.
Uh-uh.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Stick insect is being reasoned with in the break. Man. Ah! Hello, Summer, but I regret to inform you. Goodbye, Summer. We're gonna be heading out.
We're gonna be heading out. This guy sucks too. Ooh. Don't! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Don't scare me. Alright. You leave? Yeah. Mama Neil's here, so I have to be quiet. I know, I'm sorry. But we're gonna head over to someone else who's also playing Peace Walker. It's Mogu. Thank you for coming. Yeah, I'm gonna hiss. Looks like she's far further along than me. But you know what? She's also experienced. She's also very experienced. Looks like she's doing optional missions. Hon. So. Metal Gear! Use whatever emotes you want. Use whatever emotes you want. Metal Gear Raid! Or two, I'll be back on Saturday with Voices of the Void. Some more cleaning featuring spooky stuff. Or two, bye.